What's up, Charlie Cook, my brother? What's up, Charlie Cook, my brother? Uh-oh, turn my volume down. Okay. Can't stay long. Got to get up to work tomorrow. Oh, the fire department's calling on. How's your weekend so far, Charlie? I got a watch here that I'm doing for a client or customer, I should say. Crocodile. This was her father's. Passed away many years ago. It's never worked, she said. All I did was put a battery in it. A lot of people don't know how to just put a battery in their watch. So I put a battery in it. It works fine. Of course, it's a Seiko. Seiko quartz. Look at that beautiful dial on that thing, man. Black onyx, silver. So I'm leaving this, and I'm making... She's got a small wrist, so... I'm making... I want to work on this tonight. Show you all how I do a watch band. Hello there, mister, says Justin. Just a man with a plan. What's up, just a man with a plan? How you doing, brother? This is what I carried today. One of what I carried today. Booker USA. I'll probably get the sharpening stones out on that tonight. It's just a dude. I hear you there, brother. Now I'm going to take this apart, get it ready for the new dial. That thing works perfect too. Let me see here. Yeah, I haven't touched this thing. What we got? 1139? That's a quartz watch for you. I haven't touched this since I put the battery in it. Dead on. It's dead on, Charlie Brown. It's that poker made in Boker. Yeah, this is USA. That's why it's my pocket carry. I've got many of them made German. I prefer the ones made in Germany, but it's still the German company that makes them in America. Yep. I'm a German knife man. In fact, I might auction one of my case knives off tonight if anybody's up for an auction. To the highest bidder, PayPal or Venmo or postal money order. So anyways, I'll bullshit with this for a bit before I do anything. Oh, what a game, man. 54-0 by halftime tonight for my Wildcats. If you caught my live, I had a live. I went live tonight because my mom, she's disabled, and she couldn't make it to the game to see her grandson play. So my nephew played. They blew him out. My home team, I played for him for 4 years when I was in high school, 81 to 85. And of course, our team wasn't as good as they are now. We didn't have as good as coaches back then as we have now. All right. Here's what I do. with Trump tards. I get rid of them. So, just so you know, wait till everybody gets in here. I think they make them in Brazil too. Yeah, they make them everywhere. You know, Germany's funny with the knife, with the knives. They don't have to say made in Germany. Unlike the United States, as of the 80s, they passed the law. If it's made in America, it's got to say USA or made in America. But you got to know which knives you're getting out of Germany, which ones are made in Brazil, and which ones are made in Germany. And I don't own one of them made in Brazil. No berries. So I watched some of it. That's cool, Charlie. Yeah, my nephew's good, man. He's the one that's going to go pro playing baseball. My nephew's 16 years old. He throws a 87-mile-an-hour curveball and a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. 16 years old. He's got LSU, Notre Dame, Tennessee. Who else? A couple other Big Ten teams looking at him right now. They're not looking at him. They want him. So he should be mid-90s fastball by the time he's out of high school. He's got one more year yet. So let me put this soda pop. I had enough of this. This is my first one for today, and I only drank half of it. Do I sell knives? Sure I do. Not as a living, for a living. I'm a retired carpenter. I have a knife channel. I'm a bladesmith. I make knives, I modify knives, and I do sell them. Is there any particular one you're looking for? SWAS, what's that? Yapping? Somebody's yapping? I like older case knives. Yeah, I like older case knives too. I don't sell them. I'll sell you the newer ones though. From 85 till current. I'll sell them. But this is what I carried today. You've been working on my oak leaves? Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm going to make you another slip, Charlie. What do you like? I'll hand carve something on it like you. I'll do something 3D on the slip. What do you like? How about a turkey 3D on the slip? I'll hand carve a turkey on the slip. Served on the USS Tarawa. What year did you serve? I got out in 93. I was almost 30 years old when I got out. Big Jim, what's up, my brother? Here's to my brother in the Navy. Here's the country Mike. Attention on deck. Country Mike is in the house. Thanks for your service, Country Mike. This fly, I tell you what, he's been lurking. He's going to die. That raise your dog's ears? It's got the pitch of a dog whistle, that's for sure. How about this? This raise your ears, Charlie? My wife's like, oh no, he's starting that shit again. Milo ran away. Geese are coming to get me. That poor kitty. She don't know about me, man. She probably stares at your screen at me. Oh, what a goofball she's saying. This guy is crazy. That one woke up the cat. That's what Jim just said. Milo ran away. That's his cat. Y'all got to turn your volume down. Where'd Country Mike go? I just done a call for him and he disappeared. I just did a salute for Country Mike. Got my Deep South Bolster Blend coffee right now. Ain't nothing better in the world than a good warm cup on a cold fall night than Deep South Cutlery Bolster Blend coffee down there in the bog and southern coast of Wiggins, Mississippi. You may got on the boat. All right. Look what I got for my brother today. Golf balls. He got them out of his bag. I says, I'll take every one you don't want. He gives me all these. I'm like, cool. I says, when's the last time you golfed? He says, I don't golf anymore. I didn't golf since my daughter's been born. She's been alive 23 years. I'm thinking, like, why in the hell is your golf bag with like 2020 set of golf clubs and clubs in there if your daughter was born in 2000? Okay. He doesn't golf anymore. He's got a 2020 golf club set. And if you, in case you're wondering, I'll show you. See this jig I made? Fits in there, right? So guess what that's for? I'm putting these golf balls in monkey fists. Speaking monkey fists, where'd that one go? There it is. This ain't a golf ball though. This is a Christmas bulb from a Christmas tree inside here. It's not that hard. Ah, yay. I like using the big marbles. Yeah, them would work. That's about the right size. I got the small marbles. I might have a couple of big ones in the can. I'm gonna have to look. I inherited my mother-in-law's marbles. She lost her marbles. No, she passed away, so I got them. She collected marbles. I got a big jar full of them. There might be some big ones in there, but I probably won't use them because they're old. No, it's not glass. It's plastic. It's a plastic bulb. I took the top off of it. It was perfectly round. Same size as a golf ball. As you all know, where the monkey fist started, it was in the Navy. And yes, when I was in the Navy, I was a boatswain's mate, BM3 when I got out. And I made hundreds of monkey fists before the knife community even knew about them. And yes, I did carry one on the streets with me when I was in Liberty. And believe me, if had be, I would have used it. But I made them for the ship's use. It really, I was on one of the smallest ships in the fleet. So we were able to make our own. Unlike the bigger ships, the aircraft carriers, the Aegis missile cruisers, they basically used the shotgun with a rubber ball at the end of it. And they shot it from the ship to the shore. Or from the shore to the ship, mostly. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. What was I looking for here? Like I said, when you make them, I don't like really selling them. I don't like selling them. I'll make them and give them away or raffle them off or whatever it be. But I won't sell them because they're considered a weapon in every state in the United States. You know, unless you got a short one like a lanyard on it this long with a ball, like maybe a 3/4 strand about this big, which would be about the size of a marble. But anything in them hard, It's considered discrepancy of the police officer that catches you with it, whether or not he wants to arrest you for it, but they're considered weapons in every state. So I highly suggest if you want to have a monkey fist on your side, on your keychain, or on your side, and you want to show it in public, you better check with your local and county laws first, because I already know it's illegal in your state. But check with your county and your city laws if you want to carry one in public. You invested into the pink market, hopefully trading only price value. Now, what in the hell is the pink market? Would that be the Donald Trump market, the pink market? Because you never know what kind of market he's going to be selling something in. And I guarantee you won't get your money back. Well, this is a knife channel, really, and I don't really care to know what the pink market's about. Oh, I understand the current economy. Believe me, I'm an expert with the economy. I even went to college for it. Let me ask you this. Do you know what monetary inflation is? If you could tell me what monetary inflation is right now in this chat, I'll let you explain the economy. Tell everybody in this chat right now before you explain your pink currency or whatever it is. Tell everybody what monetary inflation is, because it affects the economy. And we'll wait, because really I'm going to be talking about knives. So, as I was saying, yeah, if I was to carry this on the street here or in any state in the country, if a cop sees that, he's going to arrest me. Especially if this has a lead ball in it or a stainless steel ball in it, or any ball with enough significant weight to consider this a weapon. And even this glass ball in it, man, this thing is, because of its size, it would give somebody a black eye, if not worse. So, David, we'll be waiting. Explain what monetary inflation is first, and then if you nail it on the head, what causes monetary inflation? Which is worse than taxes on your dollar, by the way. So if you come in here and try to sell something, I'll know right away if it's a scam, and I'll know right away if you know what you're talking about with the economy. So let's hear it. What is monetary inflation? Meanwhile, I'll be talking about knives. Here's what I carried today. Many knives, in fact. I carried all these today. All 5 of them. This one in the Jerry Phillips Love Slip. This is my one I just did my last short on. Made by Charade, Craftsman USA. I'm going to do a long form video probably with all my Sears Craftsman knives, not just this one. But I carried this bad boy today, sought after by serious collectors that collect USA made knives. It is a serious USA collector knife to have in your collection. And I got all 3 sizes of this knife. This is my Boker USA that I got off of John Adams. Often cause prices to rise, money to lose value. Okay, what's the biggest cause of monetary inflation? Who raises the ceiling on the amount of money? Who raises the ceiling on the amount of money that goes in the economy? It doesn't really go into the economy. Theoretically, it doesn't go into the economy. But the feds do increase money supply when they also increase money that they send elsewhere? What causes, why are we being hit with such high monetary inflation right now? And who's causing it? Money people. They print and create too much money, increasing the money supply faster than the growth of the economy. Exactly. And who's that money go to? And I like knives too. So this knife here now is my Boker Kalishnikov, right? Russian made 87, German made to honor that knife. Imagine that, right? Or that to honor that gun. This is my daily, everyday carry. I love carrying this thing. I love German knives. This one here is a Baron Son I carried today. One that I jig bone one hand side and left the other side alone. It's white bone, so I decided to dark red bones one side and leave the other side alone. And I'll probably be taking it apart in another live video and showing you how I carve my spine. Okay, Charlie, man. Yep, you got to get up early for work tomorrow. Hey, be safe out there, man. If you have to put any fires out. And then this is my Spidey Knox. My Victorinox that I custom with a Spyderco blade with a half stop. I'm going to do another one of these, and I'm going to put 2 Spidey blades on it. And I'm going to change out the scales on this and the next one I do with some burlap or blue jean micarta. So this is what I carried today. These 5 knives. Goes first to the banks and the government. Right. Well, you got one of the answers right. The government. The government is the biggest cause of monetary inflation. Trump's first term, he lifted the ceiling cap twice, so he could borrow twice from the Federal Reserve. And the Federal Reserve is owned by the IMF, the International Monetary Fund. So they answer to nobody, not even our government. It's a cartel of international bankers that are running our money down the drain. And every time Washington borrows money, it hits us the hardest in the pocket because the Federal Reserve does have to print more money, thus loaning it to the government with no GDP growth so fast that they can't even pay it back, let alone the interest on the money being made. So that is what's worse than taxes on our U.S. dollar or on our income is monetary inflation. 4 years of Obama cost us about $4,500 a year more to live. Trump's first 4 cost us another $4,500 to $5,000 a year more to live. And now Biden's yet due to come, or actually has came, is now hitting us at about $3,000. So $20,000 a year more to live just from the last 3 presidents, and I can't wait to see what the last couple of years Trump's going to add to that. In fact, since 2020, when Trump's first administration's bills came due, the inflation rose on the price of goods 58% since 2020. That's why we're paying $20 for a steak, twice as much for gas. So monetary inflation is what hits us the hardest, and the banks are basically draining the wealth of this country with it. And Ron Paul, a Republican, said it's time to end the feds. And even Henry Ford said in the 40s, if everybody knew how the monetary system worked in America today, there'd be a war tomorrow. And people just don't listen to nobody that ever says it. So the banks are set up and designed to fail. So is the government financially. And Americans are pervious to it. They think one of the politicians is going to come along and make this country great again. Well, I'm sorry to say, and this is the end of this discussion after I say this last sentence, until we starve the banks and we have the power to do it, it's real easy. This country won't be great again. End of story. No more politics. And we're not talking about money anymore. So you're welcome to be here. If you want to email anything that you understand about your green money or whatever you're trying to sell, email me at KodiakEdge402 at gmail.com. I'll be happy to discuss you talk to you about it, whether it's worth my time or not. But right now it's not here because this is a knife channel and we're going to continue to talk about knives. So, I mean, I'm sure you can respect that. Here we got some of my favorite Germans. Okay. Can anybody tell me who makes each of them? Actually, I should turn this around so it's not so easy. All right, who makes each one of them knives? Let's start with this one. Who makes that one? Yeah, I'd be happy to talk to you, David, in an email. You can email me at KodiakEdge402 at gmail.com, brother. This one ain't a Booker, no. This one's an Ibrant. Carl Schleppner. Ibrant. All right, what's the second one? What's that one? You said that one's a Robert Kloss? No, this ain't a Robert Kloss. This is a Carl Schleppner. Solid in Germany. Ibrant. Yes, sir. This one is a Booker. White bone. Lockback. Is there a number on it? No, there is not. Tree brand, made in Germany. Look at the beauty in that bone, Jim. Look at that bone, brother. Isn't that something else? Look at them specks all over that bone. This, I don't know why white bone always turns yellow with time, which is cool. I love it. Tree brand Boker. All right, what's the next one? I'm in the process of making it. When I get done here, I'm going to start working on it. You can all watch me work on that watch, man. It's in pieces right now. I got to glue the three parts together. There's three parts to it. And then I heat the edges to where I'm going to sew it, and I'll hand sew it. This is Crocodile. This is for a client. This was her father's watch from the mid 70s. Of course, that's when the quartz came out, quartz watches. All right, what's this one here? Anybody got a guess? Some of y'all seen them. So, yeah, this is the Boker Tree brand made in Germany. So that's a beautiful knife, ain't it? Oh, come on, people. Any guesses? It can take forever. Be right back, he says. All right, John, we'll see in a bit. I'll make anything you want me to make, Don. Don Bond 6515. Jim knows what that is. Come on, Jim. He's probably chasing Milo around the house. Okay, I'll just tell you. Jim knows what it is, though. He's seen it many times. And it's a pre-World War II knife. Barbara Howell's lurking in the house. She's got eyes on y'all, on all the trolls. But J.A. Henkels. This is when Henkels made knives up until World War II. After World War II, just like Remington bullet knives. Remington quit making knives up. They made knives up until World War II, and they stopped because of the war effort. They needed the brass to make bullets and casings for bullets. So this is a scout knife pre-World War II by Henkels. And you can see that the Henkels is almost wore off on it. J.A. Henkels. It's a scout knife. These were given to the scouts and the troops, probably World War I up until World War II. They did have these to issue to the troops in World War II, but they quit making them. They just had a stockpile of them. So a lot of the troops would carry these. It didn't have a lanyard hole or a bail on it. They just stuck them in their pockets. As you can see the stamp here. J.A. Henkels. I love my German knives. Okay, what's that one? That's an easy one. Don't quit guessing on me, Jim. Come on. You should know the next two, Jim. Give us the name of the next two, Jim. You know I got all German knives here. What's that one, Jim? You know what it is, too. That round-looking farmhand or sowbuster type knife. It's round on the sides. You know what it is. By who? Tell everybody. Everybody's learning from you tonight, Jim. Yes, indeed, it is a brown mule. Who made it? Yes, this is a Booker Stockman. It has 3 blades. It's not a jackknife, as Jim would say. This is the American series. I got an American red, white, and blue box for it. It came in, but it's the bald eagle. One of 3,000 made in birchwood with the bald eagle in flight. You can see here, and this one is handmade in Germany. Boker Tree Brand. 1990. The bald eagle, in commemoration to the bald eagle. $19.90. It says it right on the blade. Never been used. Brand new. Bought it like this in the box, brand new. Out of a knife shop that's been there since he opened the shop. In like 1985 or 86, he opened the shop. Did you say Kloss on this? No, Kloss didn't make the brown mules, nor the Black Angus, or the coal miner. They had 2 with the black handles. They had the coal miner Maybe they had more. Don't quote me on this. I think they had two black ones though. Like I said, they might have several others that I can't recall or don't remember. But they made the brown mule, the black Angus, and the coal miner. Was that Klaus? Let me see if I'm wrong. KC-37, Germany, brown mule, Kiss and Crane. Am I wrong? Listen to the snap on this thing from the 80s. Wow. See that crane? Kissing cranes down there, y'all. You got me subbed. All right, Dom. Man, I appreciate it, brother. You'll have fun with my channel. I have over 1,100 knives. I'm always throwing something out there. You can see why I love the Sodbuster so much. It ain't because of case, believe me. Now there's the Robert or the Carl Schleppner, and here's the Baron son. Not too much difference, other than the fact these are made to take apart and these ain't, which is nice, you know. And it's got a pocket, comes with pocket clip. This don't, but this one's made with a machine. This one's made 100% by hand. In fact, there's over 200 steps in any real handmade German knife. So yeah, this one here's the brown mule, and then I got the this one's from the 60s, Kiss and Crane again. This was the black mule, or the black Angus. You can see the Kiss and Cranes, but you can't see the black cows on the blade anymore. It's that old. And look at the wornness of the wood on here. It's starting its own grooves. And it's a patina I can't get out. It's carbon steel, of course. And that's how I like them. And this one here is the Kiss and Crane, and it's got the black Angus on it. See the Angus on the right, and you can see it as I move it. The Angus in the middle, and the black at the front. Black Angus. Yep, Kiss and Crane. This one's from like the late 70s, early 80s. This one's from the late 60s. This one's from the 70s, 80s. I'm looking forward to get more of them. I'd probably say the farmhand Sowbuster style knives is one of my favorite knives. Scout knives are amongst my favorite. Barlows are amongst my favorite. You know, who doesn't like a good scout knife, right? Victorinox. Jim, I think you sent these to me, yeah. I think these did come from you, brother. Two of them did, I think. I think I got one of them from Claude, I think. I'm not sure. He can chime in here and tell me. I know he's lurking. So a Kiss and Crane that make a mule the model. Kiss and Crane makes all different knives. They make just every knife style there is. And the names they had for them were the brown mule, the coal miner, the black Angus, and the brown mule. There's other names too. I can't remember all the names because I just really started to collect them. I haven't been into German knives, but maybe 11 months. So I've got a lot more American knives than German knives, but that's going to change. Claude, Jim's got his eyeballs on you, brother. He's looking for you. You're no good, you're no good, you're no good. I gotta take this coat off. Baby, you're no good. Listen to that thing. Listen to all these knives. Bro Rex, I sold a bunch of knives today. Yeah, you guys are set up pretty good, man. I seen my buck 110 in that mix today with that fine ass crocodile sheath that you got for it. Who made that crocodile sheath for you? Me? Oh yeah, that's right. I did make it, didn't I? It came from the same crock as this watchman. Silly boy. Did you sell it? Have any lookers today? I'd love it if you did. You just got to write down who you sold it to. And you know what? I've still got to send you an authenticity card for it. So I'll get off my ass and get that done this coming week, and get that sent out to you too. I'm going to print up a bunch of them. Well, now that I got a printer, I'm going to do them here. But I gotta go get some ink for this. I might do that tomorrow. And then I'll print up all kinds of authenticity cards. John Adams in the house. All right. Now, who doesn't love a great handmade German knife, right? Man, this thing's got some grubbage on it. Ooh, there we go. Some fingerprints. Who makes this knife, folks? Handmade in Germany. Who makes it? Don't say nothing, Jim. Not a big one, but you just did well. That's cool. Because you know what? No matter where you're at, Mississippi, everybody there loves knives. Even the women. They cook with them every day. More so here. The women here, they eat junk food. They order out. They don't cook here anymore. See? To find a good woman in Illinois that cooks, cleans, and does everything in between is very rare. Nobody ain't got no nicer than my basket weave. What's that, John? What knife is this, guys? Come on now. Who makes it? I will tell you it's handmade in Germany. What the heck is this on top of the blade? Did somebody scuffed that on me? It sure looks like it. I'm going to have to get rid of that. Maybe I'll put some jimping on this all the way down. Some Rambo jimping. Yeah. What do you mean by that, John? Nicer than my basket weave. What are you talking about? I have no idea. You just threw that one out there. I guess nobody knows who makes this knife. Nobody wants to guess, huh? Come on now. I've showed this many times. Leave it alone. Leave what alone? The knife? Somebody having a bad day or something? What am I missing here? Does it have a Saladin stamp from Germany? No, but I know it's made in Germany. No, I'm just kidding. You're absolutely correct. It is not handmade in Germany. I was just seeing if somebody was sharp enough to catch it. In fact, this one's probably made in Venezuela. The slip that I made, that you made me. Did I make it? Did I make one and send it to you? I can't remember, John. Refresh my memory, man. What's going on with my live here? Why is it funny on my computer? Bulldog brand. It's a Prater custom. Now, limited edition with the bone and turquoise handle. Now, this is a knife that you would say, Prater, custom, no Salinogen on it, no made in Germany, no Salinogen in Germany. And if you know Prater Customs, he has a lot of knives made for a lot of different companies all around the world. So this, in fact, is not handmade in Germany. How are these scales attached? Most likely epoxied on with inner pins. But I'm making a new sheath for it because they sent it to me for a left-handed and I'm right-handed. So I like I mainly bought it because I love the looks of the handle. I love the material the handle is made out of. Turquoise is my birthstone, and I have Native American art on my body, tattoos. So, and this is another thing I'm going to finish live here. I had to make a right-handed sheath for it. So I'm making me a sheath identical to this one. It's just going to be right-handed instead of left. And I love the American Indian art. So it's going to be an Indian art sheath when I'm done with it. I'm putting turquoise studs here, and I'm going to weave with turquoise lace, Mexican weave all the way up the side. I'm going to get on that on a live here soon. But first, I got to get my knives done. I got to get my knives made and ready to go. Oh, I made you slip. That's right. I sent it to you, right, John? I can't remember, man. I better have. Yeah, that was a Bulldog brand, but like I said, that that guy that makes that Predator, he makes them for Case. He makes customs for Case and every other company. John Adams, Wi-Fi link, phone link. So what we got here, John? Let me look. I see. Oh, you're getting some use out of that, yeah. Did I make that or did you make? I'm trying to think. Is that mine? Did I make that thing? I can't remember. I cannot remember. What watch am I wearing? Oh, this is a Sterling original professional diver. I put the Seiko Grand 5 down. Seiko 5 Sport. I didn't wear it tonight. I usually wear that one every night. So here's what I wanted to do. This is a Seiko quartz for a customer. And long time ago, I got you, John. Why is my live stream breaking up? You guys getting a lot of blurry action here on my live stream? Wow. I'm going to have to check, make sure my Wi-Fi is on. Hold on, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to check my Wi-Fi real quick. Okay. Well, Wi-Fi seems to be turned on. Maybe it's because we got inclement weather coming in or something like that. Yeah, it's buffering. When I move fast, it does that. Let me see here. It didn't that time. That's good. All right, maybe that went away. The buffering. Any Lovelace or Lovelace style knife? Loveless? I got a couple in there somewhere, but I'm not gonna play show and tell the rest of the night. I want to get on this, but you'll see my knives if you subscribe. You'll see all my knives eventually. But so there's three pieces here. I got to buy some of this watch foam, and I didn't have any, so I took some out of another watch. So that gets glued on here like that in the center. That's what gives you that raised look in the watch bands. I got to buy some watch foam. And this is the back. It'll get glued on as well. I'll steam the edge. I'll iron the edges. And then this is what folds around right here for your watch pin. That's that side. Here's the opposite side. This one's real short. This lady's got small wrists, so it ain't gonna take much to do these. So this one goes here like that. This is already skived, so this gets pulled over for the watch strap or the watch pin. And this will get all sewn together here, see. And then this is where the buckle goes. All right, and then in here, I got a gap between here and there. That's where the first keeper goes. The first keeper goes there. And see how this is raised here? That's all. That's that foam I gotta buy. I gotta buy a roll of it, man. I decided finally that I'm gonna start making watch straps for watches because I'm going to tell you something. This watch strap, if I was to make it for a Rolex or a Tudor or an Omega, they charge anywhere upwards of $890 to $1,700 for just for a watch strap. Okay, just for a watch strap because them $10,000 watch that's going on, so they won't bat an eye to pay me $1,700 to make this watch strap for their Rolex. See what I'm saying? So if you're in leather and you like making leather things, I would strongly suggest that you might want to get into making watch straps. It's a lot of tedious work and there's a lot of learning curve to it. But once you learn it, you know, you can name your price for the watch that's going on and basically get it. But the average price for a Rolex, if I was to, and this is crocodile and and like stingray or snake skin or any exquisite type of leathers, you can make your price between $750 to $1,700 for one watch strap. And some of the people that get these $700-800 watch straps, they put it on a $400 watch. You know what I mean? So I'm making this for a customer, $400, and it's going on here. See what I'm saying? There's Jerry. Check my emails. Okay, I'll check my emails. My emails, he says. Kodiak Ed's emails, Jerry? Not you, Gordon. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I was going to say, because the only one I got right now is from Kenny Randolph. So I'm going to glue these together now. Hello, Jose. Jose Varro said hi. What up, brother? Okay. Here's my crocodile wallet that I made myself. I rotated in my rotation. Right now I got my carpenter's one that I made. I got a note here. What did I stick that on there for? Oh, it's at my brother's bar today. This is how many bracelets I sold in the last couple weeks. 32. $12 a piece. And I ain't even trying to sell them. They're selling themselves. Okie dokie. So where was I at here now? That's pretty good. What's that, Jerry? Jerry, you might want to look into making watch straps, brother. Like I said, you could sell, one made from crocodile for $1,700 if you get good at it. Somebody that's putting it on a Rolex or a Tudor. Now, personally, me, there's not a finer or better movement in the world than the Japanese movements. Seiko being a premier to me. The Seiko Grand to me is superior to a Rolex. And I'm talking any Swiss movement. Just the Swiss movements got blown out of proportion when some designer decided he's going to make a $10,000 watch and try to sell them with Swiss movements. And in fact, the U.S. movements, before Japanese movements, sold millions of watches. And even today, they consider the Illinois Watch Company, which was the Elgin Watch Company in the beginning, had far superior movements than the Swiss. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I haven't tried. One night I sold 12 of them trying, and I haven't tried in the last 2 weeks. They've been for sale. 3 weeks now. So I'm selling on average about 10 to 11 a week. I got it for sale at the bar at my brother's bar. And like I said, they're helping to support the Wilmington Wildcats. I don't even know if I want to do this. You know what? I'm not going to do this tonight. Because I want to be able to concentrate on it. I got to get my glue out. I know where it's at. I don't want to do it tonight because y'all don't have to see me do this live. But I will show it once I'm done. I'll do a short with it in there once the watch is complete. I'll put a knife with it in the short. But this is what it's going on. And it's a $400 watch strap when I'm done with it. The lady's father's watch, he passed away probably 20 years ago. She's in her 70s, so. But if you know about quartz, they didn't come out until the early 70s, late 60s, somewhere around there. But this is what it's going to be. It's sterling silver with black onyx, and this is a Seiko quartz. So that's what it's going to look like. And she has no idea. She just said, what material I'm using? She said, just make it exquisite and let your imagination run wild. And I said, okay. I just happen to have some crocodile left over. This one here I got for 50 cents. Actually, both of these for 50 cents. They wanted $1. They were in a bag at an estate sale. This is a designer watch, and I looked this up on eBay. They're like $175 to $250. It's like late 60s, early 70s. A J. Laurent quartz. I mean, look at how beautiful the thing is. There's not a scratch on that dial. And these bands, I think you got to custom order these bands now. I don't think most watchmakers make them anymore. And then this is a Timex Indiglo. I got them both for 50 cents. I was like, deal. I currently now have 169 watches. Hell, I probably got more watches than most of y'all got knives. No, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, this thing is done. Look at that. But I can't wait to put it on my arm. All I got to do tomorrow is I keep forgetting to stop at Ace Hardware to get me a battery. This thing here's a honker. This watch company's probably the Sterling Watch Company. I would consider it the affordable brand of higher end watches. This is like the Savivi of We Knife Company when it comes to watches. Same movements, same materials as on the blades for the, I mean, this thing's a whopping 48 millimeters from here to there. And it's approximately 14.5 millimeters thick. It's a professional diving watch. And you can buy these new on Amazon right now for about $135, I think, $150 maybe. But you can set this for your dive time easily. I love a good dive watch. One of these days I'll get a Pepsi Dive Master Rolex. I might take a loan out and get one just to say I got one. I don't buy motorcycles. I'll buy a watch. I could spend 14 grand on an Indian motorcycle, or I could spend 14 grand on a watch. I'd rather have the watch. At least I know I won't get run over by somebody. I have my day with motorcycles. I don't really care for them anymore, to tell you the truth. 5112 Gitsy. Why do we have at in front of our names? Yeah, why is that in front of all your names? I never noticed that until now. Well, if you click on somebody's name, maybe it's something new with YouTube. I don't know. You never know what the hell they're up to. But yeah, I wanted to. Here's the Wildcat bracelets that I make and sell. $12 a piece. Half the money goes to the cat backers for the high school football team. And my native art that I bought at a flea market. Yeah, this thing is my Wildcat. All right. This thing's cool, man. I love it. This is a quick adjust, too. You can set this anywhere on that band. But now I got to figure out how to. There we go. Open it up. See if I can do this. Then we'll get back on the knives here. This basically just grabs that. I think I said it once already. Get the right hole there. That's what she said. Okay, grab that one, push down, push that down. Safety class. That's pretty classy, ain't it? I can make this a little tighter, actually. I love it. I love my watches, man. Just as much as I love my knives. But Jim loves knives. Right, Jim? So I would think that all I have to do. Anybody got a good pocket knife when you need one? All I got to do is pull up on this right here. There, and then just slide it forward a little bit. Right about there, I ought to do it. And pull that back over and clamp it down. It's kind of like one of them quick clamp belts, right? Boom. Snapped in place. That's nice to hear. I'll get me a battery in the morning for it. I love the thin bracelet. I mean, band, you know. Sometimes you like to wear the gaudy ones. But a lot of times, I love to wear these thin ones too. Yeah, that fits perfect. Yeah, I go a little bit tighter, but not much. Okay, football's over. Put that off. Put this back on. All right. Pretty cool. So, it doesn't keep time though, so I'm going to take it out. Hey, for 25 cents, right? Come on, man. So I basically got, between these two watches, $249 for only 50 cents, guys. I go to resell this since that dial is in mint shape and hardly a scratch on this thing. I don't think anybody wore this, to tell you the truth. I could probably get an easy 200 for it. This thing, easy $40. So about $240 for 50 cents. I've got some watches on my eBay store right now. But they're your basic Casio roll or Casio Timex. Man, my live chat wasn't scrolling. I like knives, Jim says. You are a wildcat, G-Man. That's right. Wilmington Wildcats. Chee-cha, rah, rah, rah. Wilmington Wildcats, rah, rah, rah. Played 4 years. In fact, I took my class ring off upstairs earlier. But yeah, I'm going to do this tomorrow. So I'm going to put it up here. This guy's supposed to come tomorrow and get this license plate I made him. I put some insulators tin, pipe insulation tint on the back, painted it black, glued the leather to it. That's his nickname in our hall. We worked together on a lot of jobs before I retired. That's my local number, 174. So he's putting this on his wooden bike. Jerry likes knives too. Oh yeah. So let me put this out of the way. And I was going to take this apart tonight, but I ain't going to do that either. That's Charlie Cook's watch I'm doing for him. I got the dial to put on it. Get it done and back together for him. Charlie Cook got this from his lovely wife for his anniversary. Ducks Unlimited fossil. And I collect fossils. I got like 29 of them now. I wanted this one bad. He's like, no, can't do it. Sorry. But I'll find one on eBay. I got to look for the Ducks Unlimited on eBay. That one is priceless. And I don't blame it. It's like my buck dagger, elk dagger is priceless. This one will always be priceless to me. Always be priceless to me. Custom shop elk dagger, only 250 made by Buck. Number 65 of 250. This is elk stag, hand carved by Wild Bill Cody for Buck Custom Shop. The guy wanted $450 for it. I told him, you take $350 for it? He said, sure. Sold. The only reason why I could buy it is because my wife said, happy anniversary, honey. Blake, thank you. So guess what? I wouldn't take $1,000 for this thing. You sharpen that boker? No, I haven't sharpened it yet. Maybe I'll do that right now. Hold on. Here you go, brother. I'm going to show you all the fastest way to sharpen a traditional folder. I made this, by the way. And you can buy these new from companies that make them. But, yeah, this just holds the blade right there on that right angle. I got a magnet on it, see? So I'll start with the main blade first. I made this. I cut out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of 3/4 out of cedar. No, this is mahogany, actually. And I glued them together. I ran a rod through it. I got these roller bushings on there, see? These are glued together. There's not a rod through it. I glued these together. Roller bushings with the rubber bush gasket on it, so it slides back and forth. And this is the fastest way to sharpen a traditional folding knife. That's right at that right angle. Okay. And then on here I got the quick grit. This is a 220. This is 400. If you guys want one of these, I'll make you one. But they're $100. That side's done. Do the other side. $400. That's sharper than what Case sharpens them up to. No thanks what, Jerry? That Boker John. The one in front of him, Jerry. Oh, okay. I got you. You guys keep talking about this Boker knife, man. This is my user. I'll carry a Boker before a Case any day. Especially one made in America. Let's get a single piece of paper here, shall we? Ran out of blade. Come on. Think that'll do. How long did that take? About 2 minutes. Next blade. There's only 2 on here. Good. I don't think it's going to do that one. Why not? It should do it. No. That's okay. Why not buy diamond muslin? Why should I buy diamond muslin? I'll let you spend your money on the diamond muslin. You don't need diamond for high carbon steel. Right? Emulsion. Diamond like this, diamond emulsion. I don't need 200. I'll start at 3. Well, I better start it too. There we go. Spit and swirl, Arkansas medium. I got one of them too, but nah, this is faster. Most ideal though is to carry the Arkansas medium with you, and you know your in your stroke or your leather belt, right? And you can sharpen these things up on the go, anytime, anywhere. But this thing hasn't taken a sharpen by me since I got it, which has only been a week. One more grit. 400. That potato will stay on there the rest of its life. Small blade. She'll do. It's pocket worthy now, folks. Yeah, I'll make one of these for y'all if you want one made. Look at this old thing I found, man. It's so old it's rusting up. Oh, man. Diamond Dicks. Easy lap. That's all I can read. Box something something. Somewhere. It's for fish hooks. It's supposed to be a diamond stone. Let's see if it does anything. It's got rust on it, I know that. I'd have to stroke it again if I do this, though. I just use my belt. It feels like it's still got some diamond on it. Wow, that thing's ancient. I don't know where the hell I got it. Probably a garage sale. Got this old boy here, man. This is the one you spit on right here. This is like an Arkansas stone here. Wow. That thing probably hasn't been used in 40 years. Couple stones that I just picked up at a garage sale for like 10 cents a piece. I didn't do no research on this yet. Easy Lap. You ever hear of them, Jim? Who makes the Easy Lap? Of course, this is a groove for a fish hook, right? It's supposed to be a diamond stone. On carbon steel, you can tell. A Catalan knife is an equal end jack, 2 blades. Equal end jack. Yeah, this is an equal end jackknife. This one here, right? 2 blades, jackknife. But she can cut now. Oh, yeah. Can't have a rule number 9, right, Jim? Rule number 9. Got to stick with rule number 9, folks. Three-bladed knife, Stockman, or cattle knife. But a 2-bladed is a jack, right? Okay. So why don't we make one of these tonight, folks? You want to watch me make a monkey fist in my new jig? With a golf ball? Because I can't wait. I'm going to make it into a weapon. And I'm going to put it in the glove box of my truck. I'm actually going to put a paracord handle on it. All right. Let me see here. You're no good, you're no good, you're no good. Baby, you're no good.
On reversed.
Okay, let me see here. Internet experts has pointed out, this knot is illegal, right? Solid core pool, you use a pool ball in them, In Canada, many other countries around the world, with a heavyweight monkey fist for sure can be used as a weapon, and swinging can generate lots of force. And then again, hammer can generate a lot of blunt force, and exactly the monkey fist is illegal well before get into like devices in brief. This was made by the sailors as a weapon for self-defense in the streets. They get on their liberty, they would many times be attacked because everybody and their cousins knew when the sailors came into port, they had pockets full of money because they couldn't spend it at sea. So for the sailors to protect themselves, they made these and carried them with them for self-defense purposes. In fact, the first person, one of the first persons to be arrested from actually killing somebody with it was pardoned by Abraham Lincoln. Be right back. Rule number 9. To explain this to you, these were initially made by sailors, meaning like me, right? I was the boatswain's mate, and that's what I did. I tied knots, I made things out of rope, I blew whistles. Okay, Captain won. What? The Captain won your 19 purchase. Key Sports. Okay, I got you. Uh, so, anyways, these were made, you know, to be thrown from the pier to the ship with a heaving line. See, they made these with the lead weight in them. Okay, and what they would do, and they were bigger. They were probably cue ball size, right? The ones that we used in the Navy were cue ball size, basically the size of a baseball. But this one here is an 8 strand. So the one around a baseball would be considered like a 14 strand because there's 14 strands of manila line that went around them, right? And manila line was commonly used in the Navy, and it was used to make these monkey fists. So again, the monkey fist was tied to the end of a heaving line and thrown from either the ship or the shore at the pier, either onto the ship from the pier or from the ship onto the pier. Okay. And they would catch the monkey fist ball at the end of the heaving line, which is a big windings of rope that they would throw the whole thing down. And they would attach the heaving line on the end of the mooring line. And it's the mooring line in either end, see? So if the shipmates on the pier threw it to the ship, they would take the heaving line off, or they would take the heaving line and put it on the end of the mooring line, that wraps around the chock or the bit on the pier. And they would pull the mooring line into the pier, and that's why they made these. But like I said, they're also made as weapons for the sailors to protect themselves when they went to their brothels and either the brothels or bars or any festival they went to, because everybody knew when the sailors came in, they had pockets full of money and they were attacked very randomly and a lot of the times. So that's where the monkey fist came from, the U.S. Navy, basically, from the sailors. And not just the U.S. Navy, other navies used it around the world. But I tied hundreds of these just as novelties when I was in the Navy, something to do out at sea, and we used them. But it was replaced. Even when I was in, we used the shotgun a lot, especially with the aircraft carriers. We would shoot up, a baseball-sized rubber ball at the end of a shotgun with the heaving line on the, hooked to the heaving line, and it would shoot the heaving line up to the ship. And it's 75 to 80 yards off the pier, up to the flight deck. So John knows what I'm talking about. I'm bringing back memories. Correct. Yep. I was a boatswain's mate. That's what I did as BM3 when I get out. And many memories of tying these out at sea. So I got this jig I made, and I'm going to make one for a weapon just like they did back in the day. Okay. So in the Navy, we sliced the ends of the rope, and we brought them back around and made a loop. So we had something to put our hands on it. So if we carried these in our pockets when we were at the bars, if somebody messed with us, it would stay in our hand without losing it. We would just whack somebody in the head with it. They would leave us alone real quick. Especially when you got 5, 6 sailors that always travel together. You use the hoist basket up the rugs in the Gulf of America. Used to hoist baskets up the rugs. Yeah, well, They could be used there too, yeah. Subic Bay, Johnson said. Quartermaster. Using SWCS. USN retired. That was Richard Branch. Refit and refueling. Old Navy guy here, you're bringing back memories. Refit and refueling. So was you on a subtender? You wouldn't happen to have been on the USS Pubic Mound, were you? I'm sorry, the Puget Sound. Were you in Norfolk by chance, or were you in the California West Coast? Hoorah! Yep. Cargo Handling Battalion out of Port Hueneme. Well, my father was out of Port Hueneme too, California. He was a CB. He built the Marines barracks in the early 1960s in Guantanamo Bay, Cuba. Gitmo, home away from home, right, guys? I ever got, let me see, Port Hueneme, and the greatest honor I ever got was when I retired a bosun's mate. Yep. Made me lanyard for my Boston's pipe. Right, right. I need to make a lanyard for this one, but this is the one I brought home when I got out. This is mine. I actually used on the ship. Some things like that never go away, right, guys? LSD, Portland. Oh, okay. West Coast, yeah. Both. You were, John. You were at the East Coast as well. Been to Gitmo. Yeah, yep, yep. Did you go on Monkey Rat Watch while you were there, John? did you did you don your K-Pock and your boat hook and stand watch on the pier for monkey rats? And did you get a couple? Where you get the brass tubing? Well, I didn't get it. I didn't make this. I bought this in the PX military base. Just like you could buy a K-bar and MK2 or MK1. We bought our MK1s, MK2s, a lot of our, Brasso, a lot of our shit, our accessories, things that they didn't actually issue to us, we could buy right at the PX. It's called a monkey fist. Yep. And will teach me how to make one. Yes, and I'm going to teach you how I make them now. And that's what I'm doing. I made this one the other day. I actually used a plastic Christmas bulb. But this will still get black in somebody's eye. But they are considered weapons. And I make them, I give them away, or, get donations. Super chat. So a $20 super chat tonight will get you this one that I'm making right now. And if you do want one, give me a $20 super chat and I will send one off to you. And I send out things that I make periodically during the month on the 1st because I'm retired and I get my pension on the 1st. I can't count on eBay to pay me on time. United Truth, blue nose shellback in 7 Seas. Yep, I've hit most of the equators myself. I'm not no wog. Hell no, man. I got my my kicks being walking across the non-skid surface on my hands and knees. I got mine. All right. Well, hey, there's John Johnson. I got to give him a. Well, I don't want to wake the wife up, so I'll give him the honor of a tried true tradition. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, and thank you for your super chat. And I will send you off a monkey fist. Is there any color you prefer? I only have a few colors. I have this color. This is a s'mores. It's like a real tree. It's like a shadow grass camel type pattern. I've got a maroon, a black, and a red. So let me write that down. That is correct. John Johnson for the super chat wants a monkey fist. I'm going to give you my email here, John, and you can email me your information. There you go, brother. There's my email. Email me your full name and your full address, and I'll get this out to you. Who's calling me now? Sorry, Mom. Call you later. My mother calls me. Oh, imagine that. And is that your name, John Johnson? No, it's not a super chat alert. That was my mother, 85 years old. I went live earlier today on my YouTube channel here because she's handicapped. She can't get to the game to watch her grandson. So, eventually I'm going to start doing it on my other YouTube channel. So I don't have to bother the knife guys thinking that they're going to come to my page because I'm only going to do it once a week. Yes, sir. John Johnson. Okay. Yeah. Email me that email address, brother, if you would, please. And we'll get on making this thing. Any particular color you want? Like I got black, red. I got tan, white, maroon, and s'mores. This color here. I'll call my mom tomorrow. I was with her all day today. I made her dinner. Well, actually, I went and got her dinner at the Mexicans family restaurant here in town. So I take care of my mother more than my two brothers combined. No, she don't need me. She's on opioids and she don't sleep. She don't fall asleep till like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. I know my mother well. If it's an emergency, she really needs me, she'll call me more than once right away. OKB, OKB, OBKB. Yeah, I know. She needs me all the time, believe me. But I love her to death, and I'm over there 3, 4 times a week minimum. I cook for her probably 2 times or 3 times a week. And my brothers don't even go visit her. My brothers are just cold shoulders. The only time they come around is on a holiday. And I told them, man, she's not going to be around till she'll be lucky to make it to Christmas because, the poisons in the medical industry, drugs she's been taking, the opioids she's taking. She don't even know when she took her last opioid. She'll take another one. I mean, it's gotten to that point where she's going to die of congestive heart failure within the next 8 to 9 months, I'm thinking. She's at that point. And I can't change her diet. I tried. She's very picky on what she eats, and she's very picky on how she treats her health. She believes in the medical system in this country, and just don't get me started. She'll be in a better place than the state that she's in right now. But she needs her grandkids, she needs her kids, and it's just a shame that they don't honor and respect my mother, my two brothers, like I do. And that's God's will. I mean, that's what God wants you to do. Honor and respect thy parents. You know what I mean? If you can't do that, man, you're not a man of God at all. Period. End of story. You know, both my brothers occasionally go to a Catholic church. They show up when they feel guilty, and then when they get there, they're just like hypocrites. You know what I mean? That's why I say the Catholic Church got more hypocrites in it than any Catholicism there is. The brass on my jig. Super. Richard, you want one too? Super chat for $20 by Richard. Yeah, he's a Navy vet. Looks like I'm making two of them. So, like I said, I get all the weekly things I make out by the 1st of each month. They're in the mail. And it might be earlier. If YouTube decides to pay me on time this month, you might see them a week ahead of time. Welcome aboard. Richard's in the house. USS. Man, I got a bad memory. I'm getting old. Let me go and read the chat. USS, what ship was he at? Oh, God, I'm put on the spot. Anyways, welcome aboard, brother. Hoorah. There's Brown Sugar's in the house. What up, Brown Sugar? Barbara's popping up. She's coming out of the closet. I mean, out of the lurking mode. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And John, I asked you, what color did you want? I'll ask John again first, Richard, and then you. You can put in the chat what color you want to. I got black, red, white, tan. The s'mores color here. And maroon. John wants black. Okay, John black. All right, Richard, what do you want, brother? So I'll make one tonight, and then I'll make the other one on my off time tomorrow. And like I said, between the 26th and the 1st, Google's supposed to pay me. My 7 Hyundai bones I got coming. Not bad little gig for being retired. John wanted black. What did you want, Richard? John Johnson. I just call you John. John wanted black. Just Showline. You want one this color? Is that what you mean? Showline, what do you mean? Refresh my old memory. Please. All due respect, I'm going to get black out. See, line colors? What do you mean? What do you mean? The colors I have? I've got maroon, black, red, white, and this s'mores color. It's like everything that makes up the s'mores candy. The marshmallows, chocolate, graham cracker. It's like a shadow grass like a waterfall hunting color. Cordage. Well, first of all, you don't live outside the United States, do you? Because if you do, yeah, it's cordage. Oh, wait, you can't live outside. You're a vet, right? Cordage. We call it, this is 550 paracord. That's what all of the stuff's made out of nowadays. You know, not cordage, not manila lion, you know. But these were typically, I'm going to put a handle on it. They're called slung shots, and that's what the sailors carried as a weapon. Line, small stuff, large stuff, line, manila line, cordage. It's paracord, correct. And this is what's used nowadays. See, like the paracord bracelet I made here with the pirate's head shackle on it. Everything nowadays is made from paracord, from the small stuff. This won't fray out on you. It won't rot. You know what I mean? You just keep it dry. And the purpose behind the paracord is you have 34 feet of emergency rope here, or small stuff, I would say. Paracord here for emergency purposes. If you was to get lost in the woods or you had to survive, you got like 24 feet just to make that ball, right? And then there's probably about 10 more feet here, so with the lanyard. And I don't have any more of these. So you guys do want the slung shot, right? With the handle where it wraps around your hand. Or do you rather have it like this with a key ring on it? I'm going to start the monkey fist now. John wanted black, so I'm going to start with black. Okay, I'll get. So I'm going to show you the color. I don't know what I got in here. I don't think I have enough ODE green, the military green. I might. Here's the black. This is the s'mores, which is this. Black is black. We got the maroon, the tan, and I think I might have enough. I might have 20 feet or better here. I'd have to check, but I might have enough ODE green, but probably not. And then here's the red. I got plenty of red, plenty of tan. I should have enough maroon. The colors of cord. What do you mean cord? Colors of cord. The paracord. Yeah, that's what I'm showing now. I also have some orange and pink. But this ain't a paracord. This is a solid strand nylon. But it's still as good as a paracord. It's actually probably the same thickness, if not a little thinner. Hold on a second. You'll take the tan? Okay. Richard wants a tan. All right. Did you get my email, Richard? Send me your full name and address, please. Richard Branch 7768. Okay, I'm going to do one monkey fist tonight. It's going to be the black. Oh, wait. I got to write that down. Black for him. And you wanted the... how do you want me to take information from me? You want the tan. Tan. In black. All right. So, turn your wallet over, G-Man. What? They can't see nothing. There ain't nothing here to see. This is my driver's license. This ain't no card. Yeah. That's just a spare card. But thanks for telling me that. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Barlow Brigade Jim just posted it. Right there, Richard. Right underneath your last request. I'm on patrol. Yes, he is. Okay, I don't put this in until I get a few strands the opposite direction done, but we're going to start with the black, and I have to get 22 feet of this. So I got to unwind it and get me some. Where am I living at? I live south of Chicago, 1 hour. Where are you living at? If you may. You don't have to tell us if you don't want to. I need a lighter. Where in the heck's the lighter at? Where's the lighter when you need one? Hold on. Gotta go get a lighter. And I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna kill two birds with one stone. Miami fan there? Yep. One of my mods here is a Miami fan as well. He lives in North Carolina though. And they're not doing too well right now. But my Bears are getting better and better. He needs pink. Who's that? Yep, I'm an Illinois boy. I grew up half of my childhood in Tarpon Springs, Florida, just outside of Sarasota. I went to the Tarpon Springs Elementary School in 1972 to about 1978. Amy, not Miami. Miami. I got you. Laughing out loud, Jim said. Born in Danville, Illinois, huh, John? Are you from Illinois? You still live in Illinois? Danville's starting to get rid of crime now, I hear, man. It's supposed to be like the third worst crime city in the state right now. Of course, Chicago will always be number one, but I heard it's getting bad though. Am I wrong? Am I hearing wrong? It's a small town. I don't see how it is. Not as big as Chicago, that's for sure. My parents' best friends live in Danville. Miami has sucked since the 70s. Yeah, Dan Marino left, right? We used to say the same thing about the Bears until Ben Johnson came along. Until 85. We had a better coach than Dickett, too. The 85 Bears should have won 3, if not 4, Super Bowls. They were that talented. They just had dumb coaches. When they went on 81 and 85, they won on their own. The only thing Hallis did right was put together a dominant defense and offense. Picked the right players that year. They were talented themselves. The coaching didn't do it for them. But if they had better coaches, they could have won at least 3 or 4 like Pittsburgh Steelers. I get your text. Oh, I'll look here real quick. Where is my email at here? Right there. Inbox. You're talking my email or my text? Well, no shit, Shopify. I told you I'm done. Shopify's trying to get people to take orders, and my web page ain't even open. I think there's spammers on this. So let me see. 1:46 a.m. I got one from Rick B. Monkey Fist, Richard Branch. I got you, brother. Go Dodgers, he says. Ha ha. I hear you there. Our Cubs will get it next year, man. We just need a couple more great pitchers. And you know what? You get hot swinging the bat the second to last game of the playoff against Milwaukee. Why couldn't you have gotten hot the last game? But hey, Milwaukee's been there a lot. Sure did, John. I got Richard Branches. John, you get my text? Let me see here. Inbox. Bello B? No. I got one email. Where the hell is that? Now. Unread. Unread. I want to see unread. Here we go. Richard B. Richard B. And let me see here. That was at. Now it don't even tell me the time. Where's it at? Okay. Brown Sugar sent me a message. Bro, me. Okay. Swept. Richard Branch. I got Rick B. That's Richard Branch. Okay. But John, I don't see yours yet. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. I'll check back. I got to get going on this. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and grab a lighter out of my truck, and I'll be right back. Now, this is a bargain, guys, because usually these bigger ones I sell for like 35 bucks. I'm doing them just as a, you know, as a promotion for my page. But when I sell these now, when I'm going to sell these, well, I'm not going to sell them. That's right. I decided not to sell them on my. I got an eBay store. I just got rid of my Shopify store on my YouTube channel because they were dicking me around and I don't like it. So I like to sell through eBay because you can directly text me or directly email me and I can sell you outside even of eBay and they don't get nothing from me. I like to do that. Swept. Yeah. They didn't sweep the Cubs. If I shoulda, I woulda, I have coulda. What are you talking about, Jim? I'll get wound up on this Bolster Blend coffee, boy. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get a lighter. Kitty. What we got going on here, huh? What we got going on here? Look at this, folks. Oh, I got my head on. Look at our newcomer. We got 6 kittens. This female showed up at our house, and she's living in one of my sheds. This is one of the sweetest ones of them all, huh? She's never been in a building yet, so hi, kitty. And she's for free. I got 6 of them for free. We got 2 like this. We got an orange one and 2 black ones. Ain't she the cutest? This is the friendliest one. I think my wife wants to keep this one, but both of these are friendly. So anyways, I'm going to put her back outside. Her mom was probably wondering what's going on. Be right back. Come on, kitty. Let's go back outside. Okay, come on. Let's go back outside, huh? Go back to your mom. Look at this I made for my wife. I found it in storage. It's for putting coffee cups on. It's made from spoons and some cedar boards. It's dirty as all hell, but I stained it gray. Spoons to hang coffee cups up in the kitchen. She wants me to finish. Well, clean it up and use it, I guess. I made it probably 10 years ago. Oh boy. So anyways, he's all still here with me. By the way, I had this hat on. This is one of my hats I make. Australian Outback. I made the hat band for it too. This is a veg tan, and I also got an oil tan one over there that I made. All right, let's get on this. Let's get this on this show on the road here. If it's made from leather, I make it. If it's a knife, I can make it. So we're gonna get with it here. Get me a nicotine pouch here. Quit smoking, so I gotta put these little pouches in my mouth so I'm not so edgy. All right, where are we at here? Let's burn the ends. Oh, I cut the end off. That what happened? Do it again, I guess. When's the last time you sailors seen a monkey fist made? How many years ago? Let's hear it. One of my shipmates, I should say. 35 years? Yeah, I believe it. So I need a good, let me see here. I'll do about a good foot and a half or so on the end here. Okay. So I gotta go. I'm gonna try 9 on this. The problem with this jig is I made it wider this way, but not as wide that way, so it's gonna be tight. But I can get it to work. 9 strands this way. A 9-strand monkey fist. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I gotta. Ooh, pardon me. I gotta count these. Okay, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 9. And this one goes. Let me see here. Now I gotta go inside. Let me look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So now I gotta go 9 times in here. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Not in here. I'm sorry. That's last. Pay attention to what I'm doing here. I gotta go across the outside. I got a knot in it already. Imagine that. So this will go like that. And then I got to go like no, like this. I believe. No. What am I doing? What am I doing? I gotta remember this. Yeah. 9 times around the outside. I got this thing in a knot here almost. Okay. Who knows if I do this one? What the heck is going on here, man? Oh, God. A lot of cord, guys. 25 feet. All right. That's what I did wrong. One. No, I know what I'm doing wrong. I don't want to go that direction. I want to go this direction. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Now I know what I'm doing wrong. This way. I got to go 3 times this way, and then I'll put the ball in it, or the golf ball. That's what I did wrong. It comes back. It's like riding a bicycle. Even though I haven't tied, this is this one over here. First one I tied in 35 years myself. This will be the 3rd strand, and I can put the golf ball in here, or I won't fit it in here if I don't. Okay. There's 2 in the back. There's 3 right there. Now this is where it's going to be tight doing 9, because I should have made this. I should have put these holes a little further forward so it was the same distance as here. That's where I screwed up when I made the jig. So there's 3. Now we'll take this ball and we'll force it in there. This golf ball. And it's tight. I should have made it bigger. I never done a golf ball in here yet. So I hope I can do it. There we go. Here comes 4 strands. Went around the world. I went around the world twice. After the war, Red Sea, Kuwaiti liberation, Desert Storm. That was my last assignment. And then I decommissioned the John F. Kennedy when I got back. 1992, we decommissioned the John F. Kennedy. That's when I came back from the Gulf. One, two, three, four, 5. Six. Now it's going to get tight. I'm making a monkey fist. I'm going to remake this jig. I'm going to drill these holes back here, and then I'll just fill these with epoxy. I'm not going to struggle doing this. And I need to get me a fib. I'll get my boatswain's marlin spike out here in a minute. The one I use in the Navy. I have it, but the scales are coming off one side and I haven't fixed it yet. So I also have one by Rough Rider that I'll probably use. If I can find my Navy issue one that I had, I'll get it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is the 9th one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I got to come around here. And then it'll wrap this way. On the inside now. Just till I get her started, I like to put that there. Now I gotta go on the inside. and I don't have a fib. I got one somewhere and I can't find it. It screws on the end of this so I can go in and through there easier. And I don't have one. I got it. I do have one, but I don't know where the hell I put it. So until I find it, I got to do it the old-fashioned way. So now I'm going the inside. I'm wrapping around the inside here. Nine times. I probably lost 8 feet already. Maybe I'll get my marlin spike out now. Help me push this through here. This is my Navy issue one here. The one I had in the Navy. The last one I had several of them. But this is the last one I got. It's got a pry bar here. It's got the marlin spike here. It's got a regular whaler blade. And it's got a chock key. You know, how many times we work with chocks in the Navy, fellas? So I got to get some new screws to screw this scale back on. But it'll work. And he can rebuild his jig before he makes mine, if that is convenient for him. Yeah, I probably will. I mean, I'll do it tomorrow too. All I got to do is just unsweat these bars here that I sweated on. You know, like doing copper pipe. Heat up the lead and take this apart, and this thing I didn't epoxy it in, so I can just pull it right out. So I have this thing fixed in no time. What do I got going here now? Come on, man. Really? That got hooked in there for some reason. Well, there's one. My first bite all the way around. Ain't that right, fellas? A bite on the line, right? When's the last time you heard that? A bite on the line. Flake or Flemish them lines, right, boys? Now, I didn't go through the bottom. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I didn't take that side through the bottom. Oh my God, really? This goes through the bottom through. All right, come on. I would probably be done with this if this jig was the right size and I had my fib. I'm going to find my fib. There we go. I got to put that on the other side of this because I'm going that direction. All right, here we go. I've tied these by hand with no jig in the Navy, up to 14 strands. Now, what am I doing wrong there? What in the heck am I doing wrong? There, in there. Oh my God, I started wrong. Holy shit. Hold on, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me, please. Okay, that through there. Now this comes through the bottom. Come back up on upside, staying out on the outside. It comes back when I'm done. It's on the outside, yeah. But now you do the first 9 windings on the outside, and then the next 9 windings on the outside of that winding, and then the last 9 windings goes inside. Yep, just get some salt water in my face. That's all I got to do. Hey, you guys ever lay on the fantail and watch the stars rock? Huh? How many times have you all done that? Lay down on the fantail out at sea and watch the stars rock. There's nothing like it. And have you ever caught a flying fish by hand? Now look at that. Now I went around that damn thing there. Man, what is wrong with me here? Pay attention. Yeah, see, I'm gonna make this jig longer so I don't got these bars in the way. I'm gonna go to Ace and get me some copper tubing. I think I need a fib. It'd make this a lot easier. I just go through this side there. There's nothing there, so it'll come right out. There we go. I'm on the right side now. Oh my God, look what I did there. Went around that bar. Oh my God. This is turning into a fiasco. One more try. There we go. You just got to pay attention to what I'm doing here. There we go. All right. Okay. Back in business. You don't want no twist in this line either when you're wrapping it because it's going to be hard to get out once you tighten it up. There's 2 bites. 2 bites on the line. See, it's kind of twisted though, but that's okay. Once it gets tight, it'll be fine, I think. All right, I got down what I need to do. Come through the hollow side on the right and bring it over. Goes fairly quick. That's 3 bites. Yep. Jim, can you put his link in the chat? Mark wants it. I think Jim's passed out. What link you guys want? I'll put it in there. My email? There's 3 bites. 6 more to go. I got her down though. 4 bites. Who wants to buy some for Christmas gifts, Barbara? Make sure you don't have a bite crossing each other. Bite on the line, Jim. It's called a bite on the line, brother. Navy term. When this line touches that line and you make it taut, it's called a bite on the line. There's another bite. 9 bites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 more. Ooh, John Johnson, you want to buy some for gifts? How many you want? Because really, right now, outside of my activities here on the channel, I got a 3-month waiting list. No, I'm sorry, 3 to 4 week waiting list. I can get some done before Christmas. But what I do is I email you when your 3 to 4 weeks is up. And I'll say, I'm ready to make them, you're ready to buy them, and then we go from there. I make them 5 to 7 business days, you'll get them in the mail. There's 6 bites. Yeah, when the jig's made right, it makes this a lot easier. What do I got going here now? Another Nazi? There we go. How many bites is that? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 more. I could take this off the jig and start tightening it up. Just scoot it all over here, I guess, the best I can. What did I do there now? I forgot to go around the back. Damn it. Was a tugboat captain in the sub base in Washington States. Nice. I was a tugboat captain in Puerto Rico, pushing the ships into the piers there after the war. And then I went to the John F. Kennedy after that. I spent 6 months in Puerto Rico. I was a PT boat stabs captain in the Red Sea in the Gulf War. That's what I did. I couldn't pass the Class A swim test to become a SEAL, so I did the next best thing, which was become their boat captain. SEAL Team 6 out of Chesapeake Bay, West Virginia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more bite, fellas. I'm making a monkey fist, commonly made and known from a sailor, specifically in the U.S. Navy, for throwing heaving lines from ship to shore or shore to ship. When I got in, though, we didn't commonly use these. We used the orange rubber ball shot with a shotgun. I'm sure that's been around 20, 30 years before I got in. I went in the Navy when I was 27 years old. I'm 60 now. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My dad was a CB, a BU builder in the CBs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And where did I stop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10. So that means this comes out on this side because I don't do another bite. All right, it's ready to be taken out of the jig and tightened up. All right, see if I can do this without screwing it up. So I will start here and work my way around. Making sure every bite is where it needs to be. I'm on the third bite. This will make the fourth bite. I'm just loosely doing this till I get it snug to the ball. I'm not going tight on it now. I got to do this several times. You can see it starting to take shape now. And this thing will knock somebody out. So I highly suggest if you have this, don't let it be in the view of a police officer, especially one that's having a bad day, because they are illegal in every state. And you can check with your laws. Some counties will allow you to carry one, but under certain circumstances. This will have a handle on it, meaning that it's like a slapjack or a weapon. So unless you want a keychain on it. See, this one's got to go over the top of that one. See, I got to pay attention to what's going on here. Nope, that does. I got two more after that. Okay. That's the last one. Now I got to do the inner, tighten it up. So how cool is this, guys? A sailor is making a sailor a monkey fist. That's really an honor to me to be able to do that. So what I need to do is find out where this one is, and it's right there. That needs to be there. That's the first one. Okay, here's the second one. And this is when it starts getting tighter. That's when you use the marlin spike. Thank you, Barber. I don't know if you need to thank me though. You know how I feel about war. I would do it again. Why is that jumping over? I got these strands. See, if you don't get them where they need to be, you'll tighten it up wrong. And that's where that marlin spike comes in. There we go. That's where it needs to be. I'll do this several times once I get them all where they need to be. This one's over the top of that one. You got to pay attention when you're tightening these up. You don't want them to cross over. You want to be perfectly uniform. And you can see here, I still got to tighten it more. And then I got a couple over here that's not where they need to be. Let's see what's going on in here. I guess that's right. I'll find out as I tighten it. So far, all right, I guess. See, because when you get to a certain point, if it don't look uniform, something's crossed over. And see here, I got some shit crossed over. So I gotta find out why. Peek in there and see what's going on here. When I tighten it up the last time, it'll let me know what's up. They seem to be laying normal. Like they're going right in their spot. Yep. What the heck is my computer doing now? Hold on. Okay. All right. I'll look at the chat here a minute. Golf ball. Yeah, it's a golf ball in there, so it'll put some serious hurting on somebody. It's not like a stainless steel ball. Now I got to pay attention where I'm at here. So I'm going to tighten this side now. Now I'm going to start getting tighter. And hopefully that golf ball ain't going to expose itself. Something's telling me I should have had 10 strands on this. But it's okay. Once everything tightens it up, it pushes it up against the bare spots. See, this has got to be tightened again too. So I'm going around the inside now. This will be my final tightening on the inside. And everything's laying down nicely. This is bringing back some memories, boy, I tell you. Endless hours at sea, sitting on a cleat, putting these things together. Looks amazing. It's getting there. It's coming together, ain't it? I probably could have went 10 strands at least. But it'll tighten up together when I'm done. Anything shows, I'll hit it with a black marker. I've got two crossed here, and I wonder why. This one should have went over that one, that's why. I'm pretty sure. I better look at this. Yeah, see, that one goes way over there. That one comes in there. Just got to adjust them and tighten them as you can. God almighty, what's going on here? Where's that one going? That one should be way over there. Why is it over under here? And why is it way under there? This is where it gets confusing to most people, not to me. I mean, I know what's going on. It takes a few of these at a time to realize, hey, I could have done this better. I shouldn't have done this. So what I'll do here now is find my first one. Oh, that's coming from the other direction. That's why. All right. There. That was the first one. Yep. That's my slack. Okay, that's right. So I'll tighten this one back up. And that one's supposed to go over that one. According to the second man under the sun. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's right. Where's that one at? What the hell's going on there? Is that it? Yep, that was it. Now it's in the right spot. Okay. But now I still got this one in the wrong spot, so it's got to get moved over. There we go. All right, moving along here. And that is 4. And it should be 4 here too. Then. So this one is in the wrong spot, and so is that one. That one needs to be there. See, I'll have to go through it and tighten it one more time to get it right. There. Just keep monkeying with it, right? Monkey fist. Keep monkeying with it till you get it right. Come on. Why is this thing way over there? What's going on here? It's like this thing ain't in the right spot here. What's and it's jumping over there. Maybe that is in the right spot. I don't know. Okay. That's the 4th. Yep, that's in the right spot. 4th one. That's in the right spot. All right, I'm going good now. I'll give it one more tighten after this. Now I'm back where I left off. Just this thing's not in the right spot or something. So this one here, where is that one? Needs to be pushed over. Okay, back at it. Wow. Why is that? I got this one here just jacking with me. It's like not in the right spot, and I gotta find where it's going and why. It's supposed to be over here. But where does it go back here? It's going way over here. Get your ass back over there. All right, that's good for now. I'll just keep going here now. Every other side's perfect. Just the one is jumping around on me for some reason. It seems to be going right now. There we go. Why am I only on 4 here? I don't understand that. Oh, that's 4. Okay. It's going right now. Still on 4. There we go. Now I'm on 3 here. What's up with that? It's supposed to be 4. 3 there, 3 there. Am I going backwards? What the hell am I doing here? 3, 3, 3. Maybe I am going backwards. I don't know. I'm going back to where I started. Yeah, I need to go the other way. What's wrong with me? Somehow I got mixed up in the mayhem here. I gotta go this way. Don't do as I do, or don't do as I say, but say as I do. However you want to say that. I'm just an old salty dog that's lost a few tricks. I'm going to need a scuttlebutt here in a second. Or the latrine, whatever comes first. Randy. What up, Randy? Okay. Make sure I'm going in the right direction here now. Am I going backwards again? I don't think so. Sure seems like I am. Come on. Bagging for it, bagging for it. Follow it around, follow it around. Keep your eye on what you're doing here. Here we go. I'm going in the right direction again. Man, every time I do that, it seems like I go back to 3. Oh, I'm going in the right direction. I was passing the middle is what was happening. And now I'm going to the end. There we go. 3, and then 2 next. So you see it takes some time to do these. I mean, they're not laid out easy. It's just all the tricks by doing them. The more you do them, the faster you get at it. And if you quit doing them for 35 years, you forget. All them tricks that you learned. There's 2. Here's the last one. It is getting tighter, though. I know that. Okay, other side. So now, I'm going the opposite way. The inside run again. And this whole thing needs to move over or something. But it's laying down nicely now. See that? I just got I could have done one or two more strands, but my jig ain't made for it. And if I ain't happy with this when I'm done, I'll remake this too. I'll make my jig the size it needs to be for these balls. And I'll do a 11 strand monkey fist instead of a 9. But I think once I tighten this side up, it'll cover all the ball. Or close to it anyway. We can't see. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't see. Sorry about that. Can you see me now? Can you hear me now? Billy boy. You like calling me hillbilly, don't you there, Jim? That I am, brother. Proud of it. Billy boy. Loyal to King William. I was never loyal to King William, but my great grandfather was. 100% in Ireland. She's tightening up now, guys. I'm in the middle of this run here. Almost done. I don't know why these things are so far apart. But I better not lose my place. Just keep going. I'll tighten them together when I'm done here. Like I said, I might remake this jig tomorrow and add a couple more strands to this ball because I think that's what the problem is. Tie this one for practice and then do 2 of them tomorrow. Getting towards the end here. You imagine doing this without a marlin spike? You'd be pulling your teeth out right now. And this is what we use marlin spikes for mostly in the Navy, Jim. No, just kidding, buddy. When I was in the Navy, I knew over 130 knots as a boatswain. A boatswain. Just call me Boats for short. John knows. Rich knows. It's getting more uniform though, ain't it? I just got to bring these together, I think, here, and it'll be okay. I got too much gap on this side. I got enough strands. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Yeah. Where am I at here? Last one on this side. I'll bring them together. Shouldn't see that ball when I'm done. Hopefully. Like I said, though, it don't take me no time to make 2 more of these tomorrow. That's pretty damn tight. And then this over a little more than it should be. So I can cover them gaps. I'm good. But no, I mean, it's like, yeah, see, I could have done one more strand here. I got 9 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You don't see the ball over here. Is it too tight over there? This one's a little tight. I can move that over. There we go. That's closing her up. I just got to close this side up. One thing you got to do is open this up. I got to bring this line over here, but I can always tie it like that. But I like to tie them over here on the same side. I don't know if I'll be able to do this or not without a fib. I think I can shove it through with the marlin spike. I just go between each one of these strands until I get it worked over there, I guess. Definitely going to look for that fib. There we go. Oh. See, they're on the both same side now. They're both on the same side. This one was over here. I moved it over here. But really, I should have went under this first and then that way. But it doesn't matter. I'm probably going to redo this for you anyway. Yeah. Now, this is spread up. This is too close. Like I said, it's see that? This is tighter here than there. That means I got this probably too tight down on it. And I can move these probably over. No, I got to get them over up top. This is too tight here. That's what I did. I tightened one side up a little too tight, but I'll do it again tomorrow. I'm trying to hide that ball as much as I can. This just doesn't make sense here. One side's really tight, the other side's not. See? Look at that ball. And I don't think I'm going to get it. There's 9 strands on every side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. I need 10 strands minimum. So I'm gonna refix the jig and retie these, but I'll continue for now. Hey, it disappeared there almost, didn't it? Pull these over the top. That you won't see it as much. There we go. Almost. Yeah, I don't see it there at all. That's good. That looks good. Hey, look at that. The ball is almost gone. Pretty much. I don't really see the ball that much anymore. Oh, maybe right here. This is going to be my problem. So if I can move these tops over. Yeah, I mean, it's like barely there. That's why they use lead. You don't see the white, you know what I mean? Or a stainless steel ball. It blends in good with the. Other than that, that's a perfectly symmetrical ball, right? Now, to make the handle, I got a picture of it here on my computer, how I want to make it. Ah. Be hanging on my desk. Yeah. Now, if you're not going to fight with this or use it for self-defense, I can either put a key ring on it or a hook. What do you prefer? I mean, I was going to do a cobra knot all the way around into a handle. You know what I mean? So if you ever wanted to carry it for self-defense, it'll be like that. Yes, Scott, I do sell them. I'm going to start selling them now. Barlow Brigade Jim would put my email address up. You can email me and I'll send you all the information. Without a ball, they're $20. With the ball, they're $27. And I would not carry them in public because if a cop sees you with them, they're considered a weapon. That will hurt somebody. That will hurt somebody. You imagine somebody hitting you in the head with a golf ball at a full swing? How bad would that feel, right? You can swing these things 90 miles an hour easily. Would be really cool. How do you want it, John? Keychain, a handle for a weapon. I mean, you can still hang it, with the handle on. Yeah, you'll knock some common sense into them. Yeah, golf balls in it. I'm definitely going to remake this jig tomorrow. I'm going to get it symmetrical. This is wide enough this way, but not up and down. And if these were closer together when I first started out, I wouldn't have to, I mean, if this was where it needed to be up and down, I could get 2 more strands in it and I wouldn't have a tight spot on one side. This is a 9 strand, so I'm going to go 11 strands with the new jig and see where that lands me. But it looks symmetrical. I mean, just looking at it. I could stick a marker in there and I can color that ball black so you won't never see it, but it's going to do its job. See, if I pull this over here, you don't really see it. I think this one's good to go, really. The more I play with it, the more that ball disappears. Yeah, I mean, she's pretty much gone now. What I'm going to do, see, I could have done one more strand here, see? Minimum 10 strands. That'll be perfect, I think 10. I'll do 11 first when I fix the jig, and then I'll do 10. Rock and a sock. Well, yeah. In boot camp, yeah. If you ever got away with it. Or soap and a sock. I went to Great Lakes for my boot camp, by the way, guys. Company 098. We were a color company, and I painted the company flag. I'm an artist. Yeah, I mean, I can't see the ball really anymore. So you say you wanted a handle on it, John? Make it a true slung shot, like the sailors carried on I mean, you're a sailor. It's got to be a slingshot. So, right? Over 200 years, the slingshot was carried by sailors when they went on liberty. They off at sea. We always had a pocket full of cash because couldn't spend the money when we were out at sea. So once we hit port, everybody knew it. And the dames, or the whores, I should say, they all knew it. So keep us from getting attacked. That's why we always traveled in a group of 4 to 6 when we went somewhere. And we carried these with us for self-defense. Anybody who messed with us, they were going to get a piece of all 4 of us or all 6 of us. You want one? Yeah, just email me. Barlow Gay, just put up my email there. And everybody that emails me, I'll get back to you. Okay. A slingshot it's going to be, I think. I want one that's kind of along with the keychain for self-defense in case you get a jam. Message me how to order. Yeah. Yeah, just message me all your information on my email there that Jim just posted below you. KodiakEdge402@gmail.com, and we'll talk about everything you want and how you want it. But yeah, this will do damage. It's a golf ball. It'll bounce off somebody's skull faster than shit. Whereas if it was lead, like I said, it's still considered a weapon. I mean, if the cop's having a bad day, he can throw you in jail. Yeah, I need to do 11 strands, so I'll make another one, but I'll slingshot this one. Bear mace. Yeah, there you go. That's the easy way out. I'd rather fuck somebody up than mace them in the face. They don't go home crying like a bitch. An old timer told me in Canada. He says, you know what's wrong with America nowadays? They can't take an ass whooping anymore. If you got an ass whooping coming and you stood up to take that whooping, you're a man. If you can't stand up to take an ass whooping, you're not a man. The easy way out. Nah, I fought fisticuff my whole childhood. In the last 2 generations, that's just what they are. They're not men. They don't even know how to be men to women. And women don't know how to be women to men anymore. The last 2 generations, because that's the way feminism created them. And that's the truth. If you don't believe it, Google search. How is feminism destroying the American culture and society? You'd be surprised what you come up with. I'm always good enough for heaven, brother. See that? I say the word, and I shall be healed. Man of God, I carry my tokens every day. Knight of Columbus, founder of the Knights of Columbus. I am a Knight of Columbus, 3rd level. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to show you how I'm going to make this into a slingshot. Normally, this would be manila line, right? They would cut one of these, would be cut and burned off, and then this would be taken around like this. And they would 3-strand weave this strand to that strand. They would do a 3-strand weave all the way down to here from about there, right? So about 5 or 6 weaves, right? And then they take what they call small stuff, which is actually like a wax thread, and they wrap it here, tie it off, melt it, wrap it here, tie it off, melt it, and this would go right in their hand like this. And they would have about that much distance on the end, and they would swing that son of a bitch and knock somebody's ass out. But we're not going to do that way. That way. We're going to do it like this. I'm going to start a cobra knot here, and I'm going to work it around here. See, and then on the end, I'm going to come back with another cobra wind until I get it to where it's secure. So I'm going to go get some more black paracord, I think. And I think I got enough here. No, I don't. So paracord, you want for every inch, all right, on a double wind, you want 1 foot for every inch. So if I was to measure this is 12 inches. Every 4, every 3, 1, 2. So let me get my ruler. I can do it better that way. This thing don't have a graduations on it. So what I need to do is find out how long I want that, which I'll go about right there. All right. So we'll go 3 inches of play in that. And that makes that ball a little more unpredictable when you swing it around, whether it's going to come here or come up there, see? If you had it here, it would flow with your hand. You might as well use your fist, right? So we'll go 3 inches to the end right there. And then another. And what you want to do, since that's going to be the end of it, and you're going to put your hand in it there, we're going to come around here like this, right? And we're going to come back to here. So I'll give myself another inch of play. So now I got 18, 19, 20 inches, almost 2 foot. So I need a foot per inch. So technically, I think 18 feet I can get away with, but I'm not going to. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna go longer on this here. I'm gonna eliminate. I'm gonna go 5 inches, and then around the wrist. There. 5 inches around the wrist. And back up. So we go there. There we go. I'm gonna go 15 inches. So I'm not gonna do that either. Let me think here. 7 feet to go around your wrist. There's 7 inches is 7 feet. I got a 7 1/4 inch wrist. All right. That's that far. And then I can have a slide knot on this so where it comes back. You know what I mean? So I can make this 10 foot of cord. And that can be adjusted. So I'm going to get 10 feet of paracord. Where did I put the rest of that black at? On the ground. And that's all I got. 10 feet left, I think. Let me go over there and measure. 3, 6, 9. Okay, I'm going to go with that. A little more. All right. Yeah. Let's use the old Navy tool. See if this is still sharp. I haven't used it in 35 years. Nope, it's dull as shit. Three, 6. All right. That'll work. One of the best things to tie paracord with is a clipboard. I'll sell this to somebody if they want it with a plastic ball in it. It's a plastic ball. It's, you know, it's not like this. If you don't want to use it as a weapon, you know, you can use it for a keychain. And it's got an AR-15 hook on it. You can hook it on your rifle if you want to. Your rifle sling. What do we got in the box? Your grandpa sounds like a smart man. Grandpa taught me how to make snares for all animals. This man's voice reminds me of him. Well, hey, I was a trapper when I was a kid. I ran 200 traps when I was a kid before and after school. And I made occasional slings for different things I was trapping, so. Okay, what do we got here now? First of all, I got 2 unequal lengths here. I got to cut this to length. And I wanted at least that. At least a hand and then a hand to wrap around right there. So I'm going to cut it about right here. I can always, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to cut it to make it even with the other one. Because I might do a double cobra at the end, secure it. And clipboard is the best thing. See here, you can put just about anything in a clipboard that you're working on. Paracord, like that. Or even if you're starting something on paracord, boom. And then on the bottom here, you can tape it. Do whatever you want. You can also put something underneath it and work it. You know what I mean? So, I want about a hand's length. So, I'm going to put that under the clip. Right there. And that's where I'm going to start my cobra weave. With this. So I got to melt this now. Because it's starting to unravel on me. Time is it? 3:17? All right, I'll be done by 4 o'clock. That's when I'm going to go, folks. 4 o'clock. Get up and watch NFL football. Watch my Chicago Bears kick some ass. Whip some New Orleans Saints ass in Chicago. Watch my Steelers whoop some ass. I'm a diehard Steelers and Chicago Bears. Ever since I was 7 years old, I watched every game Bradshaw ever played. All right. Now, I got to bring these 2 ends together, start my cobra weave. And that's fairly a simple weave, so it should go fast. Find my middle, bring it up underneath. Over. Back and through. That's my first knot. Over, behind, and through. I'm alternating back and forth. The knot that's on the top is the side you always start on when you do a cobra weave. Over, over, back, and through. Now I got 15 inches to go, 14 inches to go. So I'm going to do this fairly fast so I don't jack around here. You guys see it okay? I got some slack in here. What's going on here? What's going on here? Get that slack out of here. There you go. You see here. Now when you do a cobra knot, you can come the opposite direction back over it and do what they call a double cobra knot. I got one here. I'll show you. I did a double cobra knot on this one, see? I started out with a cobra knot, and then what this is a survival. There's actually 20 foot of paracord here, and I have a fire starter kit in here, dry matches wrapped in plastic, fishing line. I got a jig here, and a couple fish hooks, and a couple small split shots, all wrapped in plastic, and then I did the double cobra weave over the top of it, and then you got a compass on it. You just got to tap this compass. And that's right. That's dead north that way. Survival bracelet. You never know when you need to go fishing, right? If you got to survive, you got 20 foot of paracord for whatever you need it for, and you got, I'll have some of them on my eBay store too. I got lots of plans. I just started my eBay store, so I had a website, and then Shopify wanted too much money, so I'm like, screw you, I'm out of here. You guys can email me. I can sell you direct. I don't even have to pay eBay 17%, 13%, or whatever it is. All you do is email me, and I'll charge you through one of the cash apps or PayPal, and I'll give you all that information when I email you back. Thousand one uses. You know it, man. I always have a paracord bracelet on me or in my truck. I got a keychain with it on it. Here's my keychain here. Never know when you need it. No, I probably left it in my truck. And no, I took it upstairs. See, never when you stop and you want to know where you have to start again, like I said, just look for that knot on the top over here on the left. The line that goes down, not the line that goes up. That's where the knot is, where the line goes down. And that's where you start the next weave. You never get confused when it's not. Just look at the knots. The knot that's up now, and it alternates. But just look for the knot on the top. The bite on the line on the top. As they say in the Navy. You're doing enough of this knot, and you'll master it. If you do it every day, you'll master it in 2 days. You learn how to do it quick. Instead of doing, bring all your slack over here. Now bring all this slack over here. I'll go underneath, bring all your slack over here, take this end and go through here. No, man. Here's how you do it. Use all your fingers and your coordination, and it's muscle memory. That's all. I don't want to get sloppy here, so make sure my knots are laying down good. So you can see there's a lot that goes into this. I mean, someone would almost say, hey, is $27 even enough for something like this? I haven't even looked online and see what they go for. But once I get my jig right for my monkey fist, I can have them tied in about a half an hour instead of an hour and a half. I don't have to compensate for mistakes made by the jig. First time making a jig, so I learned by my mistake on making that jig. I thought centering the marks on the board would be perfect on all four corners, and it wasn't. Okay. Almost there. I probably got, what do I need, 15 inches? I probably got 9 right now, so about 7 more inches, I'll have it good. What did I do here now? I had some slack in the line there. That's okay. That's when I was telling you guys all these tricks, I think. If you're wondering about my hands, I got psoriasis, folks. And I'm currently just done a blood test. Doctor's going to give me a medication that's going to take the psoriasis away. I don't wish this upon anybody. This came in the last year. But I've had it for the last several years on my legs and my elbows and knees. It's terrible, man. We got a lot of young punks coming in and say, them some nasty hands, man. And we get rid of them right away. Okay. I'm almost there to make this a weapon. In fact, you actually want it to go around your wrist. So it's got to be around your, according here, about probably another 5 inches. So cobra weave is simple. Yes, it is. Now, see, I left off here. See, now I got to go on, start on that side. That knot's on the top on that side. I'm just running low on cord here. I might have to put the rest of my black cord. This takes a lot of cord, man. There's probably, in a survival situation, this thing will probably provide you with 50 feet of paracord. And that's basically almost $12 in paracord alone. Yeah, it's getting short, see? Probably going to have to tie in with I might just bring this around and then tie it in with the cobra weave going back to the ball. So I might have enough. If I leave myself enough, you could tell here I got that much more slack in this right side. It's actually like 5 inches longer on the right. That ain't no big deal, but I can loosely do a cobra weave on that over there. to make the handle. So I'm going to go 3 more weaves here, and I think that'll be good. So now I can cut these off. Burn them. This is what locks the knot in so it doesn't come unraveled. As you all know from doing it yourselves, but you know, don't touch that shit, it's hot. Okay, now I can take this. See here, I had slack in the line. See that? That's what happened there. That's when I was showing you guys how to do this fast, but that's okay. I'll just wrap this around. That'll be on the inside. So now I can start my weave probably about right here, the halfway point, and lock this in. So I'm going to clamp this together like that. Back in the money clip. The money clip. Okay. So now I'm just going to keep on going with this cobra weave here. I got the knot there. I'm going to start like I was continuing. This should be enough to lock it in, no problem. I can do 2 or 3 and that's it if I wanted to, but I'm going to still leave you a good 3 inches of swing here so it's unpredictable when you go to hit somebody with it. This old salty dogs know how these weapons are made. Yeah, see, there's a gal. She don't come on my live because I think I made her mad. But she makes these and sells them in all different sizes and shape and sizes of balls. She uses stainless steel balls. And I told her it's illegal. She's like, no, it's not. Everybody makes them, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, you'd be surprised, man. Check your local laws and see if I'm lying to you. She's only got 250 subscribers, so what's that tell you? She's new at everything. I've been doing this shit for years. I've had YouTube channels for as long as they've been out, but I haven't been active on them until 16 months ago. I never climbed over 200 subs until 16 months ago. So I gained almost 4,000 subs in 16 months. Apparently people like what I do, I guess. All right, I'm going to stop there. That is a complete deal. See that? It really doesn't even look like it was, you stopped doing the knot. Now you can put your hand in there. You can, but it could be a little bit longer, you know. You just want to whack somebody with that thing, you know what I mean? But you're better off just holding it like this in case you got to get rid of it, see? Or ditch it. After you hit somebody, put your thumb there and just give them a good whacking in the head. I'm promoting violence here, man. He's an animal. Who's an animal, Jim? Glad I sharpened this poker knife, huh? I'll get the black marker out and hit this ball in the inside here and you won't see it. This is good enough for you, right? Right, John? Or you want me to redo it? Because it's no big deal. I mean, I can do another one. I gotta go buy some more black. You Billy Boats. Oh, now you're calling me Billy Boats, not Billy Boy. I see how you are. You can call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. Especially when Stubbs cooks. You better not call me late for Stubbs. You can call me late for your cooking, though. There she is, folks. My second one from the jig. This is a plastic ball. In fact, I'll show you what I made it with. Christmas bulbs. It's still got the hanger on it. So I just break this thing off. You got a plastic ball. That's what's inside of here. You see how much thicker it is. And then you look at this. But this ain't going to do as much damage. But I'll tell you what. You bruise the shit out of somebody, you can blacken their eye with this easily. And they probably think twice coming back for more once you did. Even if you hit somebody in the jaw with this, you could break their jaw probably. You hit them with this, you're going to break their jaw. You're going to crack their head. I guarantee you. But I'm not promoting violence. Just these are weapons. And I want you to be aware of that once you get them. If a cop's having a bad day, he will arrest you. And you'll get charged for whatever it's called. Second class felony or whatever. Fourth class felony. See, I pulled that together and tightened it up. Now you can't even tell that cobra weave ain't part of itself. And you could probably give yourself some more slack here from that. But you can still get your hand in there. That's like almost 8 inches. Maybe an 8.5 inch wrist, but you really got to work it. I got a 7.25 inch wrist, so, and I can get it over there easily. Just work it back and forth if you wanted to do this, but I wouldn't recommend doing it. You know, I mean, you got some leverage, but this here, if you just hold it in your hand this way, you can ditch it, get rid of it before somebody sees you with it, and you can really put a number on them. So what you do is you would come up to somebody with this in your hand, you know, and they'd think you had a bracelet on, right? And then when you're ready, you just deploy it. Whack. Didn't see that coming. Above the keg. There you go, John. So this one's good enough for you, right, brother? See here, here's the slack. And that don't matter. This ain't coming loose. But now you got a piece of history to hang in your man cave, John, that defines actually who you are as a sailor, brother. So I got to get some screws for this. I think I'll order them on eBay. I've been putting it off for like 30 years. It came apart on me. I got to clean it up and sharpen it. It is dull. I actually used this when I had a boat. I used to have a 27-foot Larson with two 350 Mercs in it. I used to do boating. and I would adjust my shackles on my boat with this, just like I did on ship. I worked with on the ship. We did use shackles in the Navy, didn't we, guys? Shock key, shackles and shock key, chocks. We call them chocks in the Navy or on a ship. Chock key, but in reality, it's a shackle key. Scumbag civilians call it shackle key. Right, John? Scumbag civilians, right? Y'all a bunch of scumbag civilians now. Screwdriver and a pry bar, huh? I need to make one of these, man, and sell them. Come out with the basic whaler blade. Even though it is a sheepfoot blade, they call it a whaler blade because that's what a sailor's knife has, a whaler blade. Case sells the whaler knife with a whale on it. Those guys checking for steam leaks with the broom handle. Right. Oh, didn't you guys love doing the fire drills down in the boiler room? I was actually the number one nozzleman. And thank God I didn't work much with AFFF. We did a couple drills with it the whole time I was in the service, and that was it. And I guess now guys are getting cancer from this shit. I was smart enough to leave my mask on. Hyper pinhole. Yeah. I guarantee it's metric screws too. But I'll get them. I got a screw chart with the male and females, metric and standard. I am a retired union carpenter millwright. They built everything from conveyors to robots, of course, under guidance. I never knew how they operated. I just built them. We did before I retired, we did the robots in the Ford motor plant for the squad car division in Chicago, where they made the squad cars for the country. And I put all the robots together that actually put the whole vehicle together, basically. After we unloaded about 690 semis full of shit, robots. That was a good job, though. After the job, they let us basically, take what you want, guys. You're getting laid off after about 6 months on the job. Take what you want. All the tools the company brought, they just let us have them. All the cordless Milwaukees, we just took what we wanted. Hell, I got half of my carpenter's tools, power tools from that plant. But it was a Canadian company, see. They come into Chicago, they won the contract, and I worked for them, and they're not going to pay to ship all the tools back, just to have them shipped to the job. In fact, they bought them in America, the tools in America, and they weren't going to pay to ship them back to Canada, so they let us have them all. That was a pretty cool job. And then 5 of the 7 Amazon plants here, Amazon warehouses with the chaotic storage. I built all the racking in them that held all the products in the stores, and then I built all the conveyors that moved the products around the warehouses. And I'm talking 3 to 7 million square feet. We had to take golf carts on break to get to the trailer on time for break. And we had to leave 10 minutes early to get the break trailer on time. I retired U.S. Air Force, CM Sergeant, joined military to get out of Detroit projects. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, Detroit's like one of the most crime-ridden areas in the country right now. That in the South Chicago. I don't think either of them are worse than each other. But good old Detroit, man. I've been to St. Clair, Lake St. Clair. I used to fish there with the FLW BASS Bassmasters Classic qualifier Art Ferguson. He still has a guide service there. And I'll go up and visit him once in a while and fish with him. But when I go up there, I visit the Henry Ford Mansion. I've been there several times just to see it over and over and see his automobiles. You know, just to touch history, right? And then go to the Chris Craft plant. You know where they make the Chris Crafts right down the Detroit River that dumps into Lake St. Clair. So Henry Ford, he never drove to work, and he had chauffeurs driving him in the winter. So, but in the warm months, he had a collection of Chris Crafts. He would drive. He purposely built the lagoon going into his mansion under his house, and he probably had 15 to 20 Chris Crafts of all different types. And his runabout was the fastest, of course, with the straight inline 8. And he would take that Chris Craft runabout to work every day. That's what he did. He drove himself to work in his Chris Craft boat collection up to the Detroit River to the plant, which is next to the Chris Craft plant. So I go there and visit that plant. And I go through the tour, watch how they're making the Chris Crafts. And I've made a couple boats in my time, and I want to make another one. And they're selling the Chris Craft runabout again. New. They discontinued for over 40 years. You can get one now for about $95,000 with the straight inline 8 in it, just like out of the factory back in the 40s, 50s. Yeah, at 12 miles. Yeah. We go to Biltmore House and Gardens, beautiful place. Oh, yeah. I've never been there yet, but I've heard about it. It's on my bucket list. I've been to every state but Alaska and Maine, and being in the military, you know. And then after the military, I probably been to most of the states in the country on my own, traveling and meeting new girls and, you know, just doing the girlfriend thing across the country. Last one I had was in Portland, Oregon, and she lived in Portland, but that's where she's from. You know, she went to school in California, and then she became a teacher in California. So I used to rollerblade with her and on the bike trails going through Venice and Muscle Beach and Los Angeles. I'll never go there again. I do not care for Los Angeles nor New York. When I was in the Navy, nah. I don't think New York cleans their streets regularly. It's a really filthy town, if you ask me. But actually, Chicago's rated right now the third most beautiful town in the country. And it is well kept. Liberal nutcase. Well, yeah, I mean, liberals thrown around too loosely, and then we're going to get off the knife topic here by talking politics, but liberals and conservatives, the platforms are gone on both parties. There is no true conservatism. There is no true liberalism. It's just a munkle game that the politicians use to get the people to fight amongst each other while they screw them behind closed doors. So I don't go politics on this page. I got another page you can come on and we can talk all you want. Just remember, the liberals are the donor states and the conservatives are the recipient states, the red states, the poorest in the nation. And who do you think pays the most taxes in this country? It is not the donor states or the recipient states. That enough said. I love a knife, and that's what this is about. So, that's done. I'll get that out to them if you're happy with it, John. And I'll redo my jig and make riches. And this other fellow wants one. I'll get back to him on his email. Anybody else that wants one? But yeah, talking politics is an easy way to get people to hate me, or because I studied it, and I just can't educate the American people that don't want to be educated, so I don't talk about it on my page. My other YouTube channel, I do get into heavy conversation on, and I'll tell you about that channel later. But anyways, we're all God's children. We should treat thy neighbor like brother and sister, right? Yeah. Now, if you want to talk leather, knives, guns, I'm all open. Fishing, I used to fish professionally, and I gave that up for Lent. No, actually, it's a cutthroat business, and I just didn't care for it anymore. If you want to know how to catch bass, I can tell you how to get your game on. And so can Claude Williams, one of my best friend. He's lurking in this chat. He's one of my moderators. He will delete you if you say the wrong thing. And he's a retired FLW pro angler. He went all the way. I didn't. I was considered a semi. I mean, I fished in the back of the boat with a lot of the pros, but I never went full force with my own boat. Just got too costly, and But if you want to know about fishing, hunting, you got any questions on any of that? Guns, small arms expert in the Navy. I had to be. If anything happened to my boys that I transported, I had to been able to use every weapon that they carried. Mine's a Kimber 3-inch Eclipse Ultra 2 and 45. Mine's an XDS 45 ACP 3-inch. Springfield Armory's right here in Illinois. That's why I favor that over the. But when I was in the Navy, I carried a Colt 45, of course. They didn't have the 3-inch 45 ACP back then. .45 Colt. My go-to hunting round depends on what I'm hunting for. Big game, small game, or waterfowl. There's my go-to call. Primos. Goose call. Big game, 7mm Remington all the way. I've reached out and shot elk and antelope at 400 to almost 500 yards. Its drop is minimum. At about 400 yards, it'll drop about 3/4 of an inch to an inch. Now, the difference between an AK-47 and an AR-15 or M16 is the muzzle velocity and its ability to stay in flight more than 250 yards without tumbling. The AK was in the SKS before, it was more reliable, more dependable gun, wouldn't jam up, break down. Hell, ever since Vietnam till now, guys would take the ammo off of the, then the Kong, the Viet Cong or the Gooks, take their ammo and their guns and have it for a secondary, mostly primary weapon, because it wouldn't jam up and you could shoot it in mud. But the only problem with the SKS, the 7.62 by 39 round, just over the NATO round really, is after 220 to 240 yards, the round tumbled so much that it was unpredictable after 300 yards. So basically that weapon is like most, even the small arms that the our military uses are close combat quarters weapons anyway, unless you're donning the 50 or 60 cal. But you know, you could shoot an SKS or an AK-47 with a 7.62 by 39, and you can't shoot a deer at 300 yards with it. I'll tell you that right now, without just scaring them away. But when you shoot a person up close, 2 rounds will take their head off at the neck, and 1 round will totally obliterate their skull. I mean, it's a killing machine at close quarters. But after 200 yards or so, forget it. You're best off shooting an AR-15. I have an AR-15. It's a 300 blackout subsonic with a 12.5-inch barrel on it. That's my plunker from my backyard. I shoot mostly coyotes here because they're a nuisance. Or anybody that intrudes that's not welcome. And that round will shoot through a 1/2-inch plate steel. Nobody's business. Yep, 7mm or 30-06 for big games is the only way to go. The only reason why I prefer the 7mm is because you can reach out and touch them a little bit further. Shipmates whistle. Yeah, if you want to hear that whistle, give me a super chat or a super sticker. You're more than welcome to hear it. And that's what it's here for. I just saluted 2 sailors here tonight. They're in the chat right now. 2 of them ordered one of these from me. My shipmates. I got to get some Velcro for my hat, man. I need to put some Velcro on here so I can get this patch on here. This is a SEAL Team 6 patch. No, I was not a SEAL. But I was their means of transportation. And I miss the boys. I miss going into the bars in Chesapeake Bay, West Virginia, and beating the shit out of the recons. And a lot of, especially the ground pounding grunts. Shore Patrol would be throwing them boys in jail, and they just tell us to go home after we bloodied them up. Oh, them were the days, boy. I miss it. I'd do it again. Not for the same cause, but I'd do it again. Ugh. I've been slacking on my coffee here. I'm going to put this watch back on, man. I took it off and forgot about it. Oh, football's over. Get rid of my Wildcats. Our team's undefeated. They've smoked every team by 45 points or more every game. They're going to be first in the state again. Class 3A state of Illinois. And I make custom watches. If you all want a custom watch made, you can get a hold of me via my email. When I mean custom, I mean custom. I use Japanese movements, which I think are superior to Swiss. A lot of collectors will tell you, in fact, they're mostly art. The Swiss is just blown up by the boneheads that were filthy rich that wanted a purdy watch. I wouldn't pay 10 grand for a watch, let alone 5. If I pay 5 grand for a watch, it's going to be a Grand Seiko. They range anywhere from 125 to 3 grand. Depends on what you want and how much you want on it. And, you know, on average, I sell them for around 135 to 175. You can get these here. This is a Pro Diver. Okay. Something they use as a UDT, U.S. Navy SEAL. Sterling original. These are the affordable luxury watches at about $135 to $165. If you want to look up Sterling, This is the more affordable, cheaper man's watch. It's kind of like the Civivi of We Knife Company. But yeah, I mean, if you email me, I'll send you some links. You can go look at what movements you want. I mean, if you don't know about movements, then I'll select you one that'll last a lifetime, which is going to be a Japanese Ronda or something similar. That'll last a lifetime. This one here that I'm doing, I got this running for the lady. It's a Seiko quartz, so it's an electric. You put a battery in. But I normally wear my Seiko 5 Sport, which is an automatic. And I'm making her a luxury band. This band's costing her $400. Now you don't have to get luxury bands from me. In fact, when I make custom watches, I just buy the band. This is crocodile skin. This was her father's watch from the early 70s when I first started quartz watches. Late 60s, early 70s. And he's been dead 25 years, so. But I'm making a crocodile band for it. And that's setting her back $400. Now, if you want, these are based on value of a watch. You know what I mean? If I make a crocodile band for a Rolex and somebody paid 10 grand for it, it's going to cost them $1,700. And they don't bat an eye to buy that band. So it's all about income level when it comes to selling your leatherwork. You're going to get stuck in a rut selling pocket slips or little mini sheaths the rest of your life. Or you can go after the rich people and sell them what they want. Well, for $135, you can go on eBay right now and get this watch for $90. So if you want to give me $135, I'll be happy to send it to you. I'm just being honest with you. Google sterling right now on eBay, and you can get them used. You know, this is used. I've scratched the hell out of it. You know, this is like my user watch. I mean, I do everything from diving to swimming, whatever in it. And if it gets scratched, I'll buff it out. But the dial's perfect, no scratches on it. You know, except my time underwater with this, no problem. With my bezel dial. It's got every attributes that a higher end watch has, up to a valued watch at about $1,200 if you was to buy one. That's why sterling's such a great price. It's like really the affordable luxury of watches. And you, like I said, you can get them used $85, $95. The same watch right now. The one I usually wear is a Seiko 5 Sport, and that's a $450 watch. I had it on last night while I was live, or Wednesday night. I usually always have it on. You'll see me wear it if you subscribe to my channel. You'll see me wear one of 169 watches that I own. I'm into watches like knives. Just recently, though. I mean, I have way more knives than watches because I've been collecting knives since the 70s. I got close to like 1,100 knives right now. But I only have like 167 or 169 watches. And I've only been collecting them for a few years now. I do have some work watches that I can sell. And I do have them on my eBay store. And it's real easy for you Navy guys to remember because it's Navy Vet. BM3 Navy Vet. In fact, if you want my link for my eBay store, just go to my description of my YouTube channel. Click on more under my header. And all the links for my Twitter, Instagram, all that is there. Excluding my website. I just got rid of it because they wanted to take too much money from me. And now I replaced that link with my eBay store. So you can go to my eBay store via my link in my description. Am I into guns at all? Well, let me see. Here's one of them. I can't touch it. Well, this holster here don't have a gun in it. That one does. I can't touch it. That's a single six. Ruger original single six. They quit making that gun 30 years ago. They still make the Ruger single six shooter, but not the single six. This is the first sheath I ever made. And I made this for a 357 that I never got. Actually, I got rid of my 357 and I got to buy another one. So this is the first Western holster that I made, and then this is the second one. I could show it to you, but I can't touch the weapon. It's all hand carved, see? I'll just show you the carving on the holster here. Let me bring up my page so I can see how far up I'm going with this. Because if I touch that gun, this live is over for a few days. Now, I can make a holster like this with no carving on it. There's 69 hours of carving on this holster. So when you make a holster for somebody, you're talking 15 hours to make the holster, right? When I carve it, the price goes up 3 times. I mean, you go from a typical basic holster at about $675 to $700 with the carvings on it. Half ornate, $1,500-$1,600. Fully ornate like that, is as high as $2,000. Because like I said, 69 hours to carve that thing. That's right. And the YouTube guidelines were set on touching guns because people were committing suicide live on YouTube. So they banned. I mean, you can have all the videos, short, long videos you want with guns, as long as you're not shooting somebody yourself. But as soon as they go live, you're banned for 3 days. They don't shut down your channel. I mean, I found out the hard way my first month or two on YouTube. And Cornbread was telling me, he's another fellow that's got an awesome YouTube channel. Hunting for Hookers, if you want to check him out. Hunting for Hookers. Ask him why he calls it that, not me. Another knife channel. Very great gentleman. An awesome brother of the community, of the knife community. And he was telling me, I was live, he was watching it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Well, I got an email back after they banned me for 3 days that night. It says, I told you, man, you didn't listen to me. Well, I wasn't reading the chat or I would have. Do you like cigars or pipes? Why does somebody ask me that every time I'm live? I get that question every time. This must be some kind of catchy joke. So if you want banned from my channel, if it's a catchy joke, don't say the answer. If you don't want to be. Love the work. Well, thanks, man. Do you use forms for the holster or actual pistol? Well, I have. Yeah, I mean, I got plenty of them. And these ain't real. They're just molds, see? That's a Glock 9, and it's just a plastic mold. I've got probably 20 of them for the most common pistols. So if you want a holster made, let me get this down a little. If you want a holster made, then you tell me what gun you want made, and chances are I either have the mold or I buy it, and they're only like $40. One of these days, I'll give me a plastic printer where I can make my own molds. But then I got to get a program for it. And it's hard to get a hold of them programs. So I'm just best off just buying them for $40 if somebody has a gun that's not too common. I've got the Glock 4 Gen and the Glock 5 Gen. And the 5 Gen has a TTL laser sight underneath it with all the ports on the side. So if you have a Glock 5 Gen 9mm with the TTL laser underneath, I have that mold right now, and I have the Glock 4 9 without a laser. They had a resurgence lately. Lots of pipe and cigar smokers. What are you talking about? I'm not following this because I don't pay attention to the public media. It's all bullshit lies. So I also make these holsters or these harnesses here for your weapons. You know, I go to Chicago, I pack my gun and my knife, right? So make sure I got it right here. Just put your one arm on this side. And I've made several spring break holsters for the 45 long Colt and the 45 Ruger, long Ruger. For fellows, spring break, they're basically the Dirty Harry holster. Okay, this is my sling for a knife. What I love about this knife, and a lot of the guys in the Navy liked, was it's ambidextrous and it snaps in both directions. See, the shoot's ambidextrous. So depending on what fighting position, a lot of times we'd have them over here. We'd cross draw, but mostly when I have a weapon to fight with, it's going to be appendix draw. Same with my pistol. So this here, you know, on this side, if you're left-handed, you can come under your garment. But I like coming up with my garment and being in a prone position right away from it. But I made this for myself, and I actually sell these. And I make it to where the tech lock system, 3/4 inch spread, you could put any kind of tech lock or any kind of sheet that has the tech lock compatibility, which would be 3/4 inch. This is 1.5 inches. See, so I could put 2 more screws in there if I want, but 2's fine. You know, so I make these 2. If I put the knife in the opposite direction, I could come into a cobra stance instead of a cross draw. Depends on how you want to fight with the knife. That's or what you train. But it's one of the best knives to have for it. Made in America. You know. Portland, Oregon, USA. Gerber strong arm. And believe it or not, some of the guys still in the Navy SEALs love to carry this knife. Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you something, bro, about the zombie attack shit. All right? A lot of you watch a lot of television and whatnot. But yes, us military vets are prepared for a zombie attack, had be. With that said, a lot of us military vets that go into the service when we get out, we don't discontinue our training with our weapons. And that makes the difference between a man that's capable of using a weapon and a man that's not. So, and I've said this before on my channel, most of y'all haven't even been in a real life situation or confrontation where it's fight or flight, death or die. And until you experience that, you have no idea what your adrenal glands are going to do to your body. And if you don't continue your training with your adrenal glands and your tactical shooting skills, you might as well carry a butter knife or run. So, shooting targets that don't move at a range is a threat to yourself more than it is going to protect you. There's less than 10% of the general public can actually shoot at a range and be able to control their adrenal glands in a real life fight or flight situation. Anybody in the military will tell you that. Anybody that's higher up in the police academies and officers, like sergeants and lieutenants, they'll tell you the same thing. Training never ends. So yeah, we're prepared for a zombie attack at any moment. Whereas a typical citizen's not prepared for any attack. They're better off running because they're more of a threat to themselves, to the public, and to their family if they carry a weapon and it doesn't become an extension of their hands and their mind and their control of their body. I have 2 weapons on the end of each arm. That's cool. Train with it. That's all I got to say. Train with it. I go to trainings with the plastic knives. Constantly, we constantly sprawl. But I've been in martial arts since the early 70s, and I haven't stopped. That's one of the reasons why I went in the Army. I was going to go in the Army, and I got a medical discharge out of the Army because I had bad allergies. Right out of high school in the Army. And then 6 years later, I decided to go in the Navy because my father was in the Navy and my body chemistry changed, so I was eligible to go in the military since I didn't serve more than 190 days. That was considered prior service. So I went into the Navy just in time for the Gulf War. They just, what do they call them? Scumbag civilians? No, I'm just kidding, guys. They just don't understand, until they're actually in a fight or flight situation. They see it in the movies, they see it on television, they hear it from CCL instructors. And I had to get a CCL here in Illinois, and mine was actually free. I didn't have to pay for it because I was a U.S. veteran. And my instructor is a tactical combat shooting instructor that travels the country and travels to Germany to train in the U.S. Army. He's a master sergeant, and he lives here down the road from me, and he taught me my CCL, and I've been going to him for tactical shooting classes ever since. So, and that's what he told me, and I'm like, dude, absolutely right. I agree with you 100%. That's why I'm here. And tell them, Alan, if you can't control your adrenal glands, most of these civilians don't have a clue what an adrenal gland is until they're in an actual fight or flight situation, man. And that's why I like to share this with you all on my page, even though this is a knife channel. I make knives. I'm a black bladesmith and a retired carpenter. But that's what I chose to do before I retired, and now I'm doing it full time. And leathersmith, or a leather crafter, I should say. And I do what I love. I'm retired, so I think it's also my obligation to have, as to serve my country, to serve the civilians of this country, is to keep them aware of reality. Letting them know we have the biggest threat in this country is the domestic enemy, not the foreign enemy. Our so-called leaders are our biggest threat right now, and a lot of people don't understand it. So yeah, I am prepared for a zombie attack, and I don't want to say much here because I don't want Washington one day honing in on me because some bureaucrat that works for YouTube or Google to hear what I'm saying and put a flag on me. Hi and thank you. You're welcome. So anyways, I'm almost beyond my live. I've only been live for 4.5, 5 hours. I'm usually live 7, 8 hours. But I don't want to be up till the sun comes up. It rises here at 7 o'clock, so Just south of Chicago, 1 hour. I got 5 acres out in the country. I'm in the process of, for my channel, just to let you all know, I'm building a trail around my property, which will be about 2 miles all the way around it. And just so me and the wife can go and cross country ski in the winter on our own property, and a nice trail to go in and out of a hobo shack. I'm going to build a hobo shack and do a lot of cast iron cooking in it. And I'm going to start doing a lot of live videos cooking in cast iron. And I have a new YouTube channel where I'm going to do most of that in, but I'll share it here with you guys too as well on lives. And then I'm also going to teach people the difference between a go bag and a survival bag, so-called EDC survival bag, right? Big difference. A bushcraft bag or a survival bag, right? So we got too many people on YouTube teaching you guys, hey, you got to have this for EDC, for your bushcraft bag. You got to have this, you got to have that, you got to have this. And by the time you get all this shit that they're telling you and showing you should have, because they're really trying to market your ass, you end up with like 100 pounds of gear now. You got to lug it across, you know. In the military, we didn't take more than 60 pounds unless we were carrying an M50 or 60. So the lesser you have, and that's why I want to live on my channel teach the difference between a go bag and a bushcraft bag. Big difference. A go bag is the bare essentials to survive, whereas a bushcraft bag is everything under the sun. Oh, you got to have 3 different ways to start a fire. You got to have this and this and that. You got to have this and this. You got to have this EDC flashlight and this and this. No, man. The reality of it is to have a go bag. Have it in your vehicle. Less than 60 pounds. You never want to carry more than that, especially if you live in the mountains. Sure, a quality knife, you know, a quality gun, you know. Some of these go bags insist, I mean, you can leave like 30 pounds of the other shit from the bushcraft out and carry a foldable uh, charger, you know, from the sun to charge your phone. Because who's not going to, you know, go bag or bushcraft, who's not going to be in the woods without a phone? But, you know, UV charger, or what do they call that? A solar charger. There's great ones on the market. That's one of probably 4 modern items you'll ever need out in the wild to survive, to get out of a situation where you can make it back in less than a week. So they have great solar chargers for cell phones and your flashlights. See, I got an EDC flashlight here. It does every task I need in survival in a go bag. I have one here, I have one in my truck, and I have one in my go bag. But this thing here is chargeable. And it's got 3 forms of light, which we've learned in the military. You want to demobilize somebody that's looking at you, there you go, right? And then it's got the side light. And this thing recharges. So I never have to buy batteries. I can charge this out in the mountains in about 1 hour with a solar charger. Sat phones are great but expensive. Yeah, you don't need a sat phone. Just carry your Android with you. Just get you a solar charger. That's all you need. And they fold up to be about this small. I mean, you can put these new solar chargers in your bag and you won't even know they're there. You know, put one in your truck and put one in your go bag. And if you're going on a long trip, put your go bag in your truck, right? Or your vehicle or your camper or whatever you're doing. But yeah, I want to show what you pack in a go bag versus what you pack in a bushcraft bag. Big difference. And with the military experience I got, you don't carry half the shit that these guys are trying to tell you. Hey, you need this, you need that. So, yeah, I mean, this, I make everything under the sun when it comes to leather. You know, just email me if you guys are interested. That's all. You go to the links in my YouTube channel, you can see my Facebook pages with a lot of my leather work. Like you'll see the Dirty Harry, you know, the Clint Eastwood spring break holster that I made for a fellow with the gun belt to go with it. I even make bushcraft hats. Not bushcraft, I'm sorry. Outback hats, like you'd have in Australia. This is made from veg tan, and I got an oil tan over there that I made. So I make these and sell them. I make the bands for them any way you want. I can do rattlesnake skin or veg tan like this with the weave pattern in it. And then I also make paracord waterfowl hunting lanyards that you put on your neck for shooting your birds. This one I done out of the cobra weave. The whole thing's cobra weave. This one here's the box knot, or the square knot box, whatever you want to call it. And if I need to light my cigarette, I'm always prepared. And there's a bigger one right next to me than that, believe me. That's just a lighter. Just a lighter. Socks for sure. Socks? Who the hell are the socks? SW real man, in my opinion. What's that? What's SW mean? Is it an acronym for something? S space W. How's it going there, Cheryl? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I just gotta get to know you guys. I have a lot of newcomers tonight, and that's cool. I appreciate it. I got a great channel here, man. I got a lot of people that love being in here every week. I'm usually live 3-4 times a week, sometimes more. I'll go live when I'm doing things out in the yard and cooking. But I got a new, like I said, I got a new YouTube channel. I'm not going to spend as much time on it as this one because this is my bread and butter. But I'll be doing a lot of the different multi things I do on that other channel. And next time I go live, I'll leave the links for you and everything. Oh, the autocorrect? I got you. Sorry about that, Cheryl. You ever scroll through all the lives on your cell phone and you're like, man, where are these people coming from? It's like a lot of people have YouTube channels and they just, what are you learning from them? I mean, let alone their wardrobes, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be narcissistic by any means, but man, wow. Texas. Who's from Texas? Alan? I try to stay as far away from the bushes as possible. No, I'm not going there politically. I'm sorry. Useless lovers of self. Right. A narcissist? That's exactly what they are. My brother's actually one. But he's happily married. But his wife, she's horrific. She's even worse than he is. I just like to slap her ass and bring her back down to reality, but I never touched a woman in my life, so that'll never happen. Never hit or struck a woman. I've knocked a couple down in my days, but they asked for it. Think about going live, I get all this stuff around my desk, man, and then I wake up in the morning, I gotta put it all away again. Next time I go on, I'll show you guys some of my knife collection. I still got knives I haven't put away from the last live I did. But you can see a lot of my work in my description if it's not in a live or a short or a long form video on my YouTube channel. You live in the country, the only bushes we have around here are green and grow in the ground. Wait a second. Okay, I'm in the country and I got green bushes everywhere. Which bush you talking about? I just want to know if you're talking about a specific bush. So I'm going to put this over here on the mailing list for John. Navy shipmate. It's got him a fine little weapon here. You spoke of the bushes. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm bad. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. In Texas, you don't have too many bushes there, do you? Spoke of the bushes. I believe you meant the former presidents. Yeah. You know, the former presidents that's, I don't want to talk about it because then it'll lead to politics. So anyways, guess I carried things. Leaves are falling. Oh yeah, they are. So you must be in the Midwest too, huh? I live northeast Texas. Anything is green here. West Texas is desert. Right, okay. Yeah, you're closer to Arkansas. Razorbacks. Woo pig suey. Woo pig suey. Cheryl says, oh, you lucky. Belt to protect myself. Oh, I can make you a belt to protect yourself. What do you want, a gun belt or you want an ass whooping belt? I can put lead in belts for you too. 45 minutes to Arkansas. I'm about 14 hours from Arkansas. I'm actually I'm 1 hour south of Chicago on old Route 66, and it travels, I believe, through Texas and Arkansas. It goes from Chicago to California. But I live right on old Route 66. Ham as for my dog? What? Alan Duke Sr. An hour to Oklahoma or Louisiana. Okay, I got you. Louisiana. Man, there's a bunch of freaks down there, boy. They got some good cooking, though, man. Good old Cajun cooking. I ate a lot of it when I lived in Florida. Story time. I think all my moderators fell asleep. Is Barbara still in here? Nope, Barbara's still here. She's just lurking. What did I miss there, Barbara? I heard you fart. Okay. All right, you're gone. All right. God bless Yinzers. We gonna have some fun with trolls here now, are we, Barbara? Hello, Stanley Cummins. How it be? No, I don't work. I work on my own cars. Actually, my wife's Mustang and my Silverado pickup. Is the correct email for you? Wacky for a minute. I got you. Sweet Willie asked. What's going on, Jack Lambert? Pittsburgh Steelers fan like me? Oh, Jackie Lambert. I'm sorry. I thought you said Jack Lambert. I thought I read Jack Lambert. I'm sorry. My old eyes are getting there, you know what I mean? See my cars? No, not right now. It's too late. It's 4:36 in the morning. I got a 2008 Mustang and a 2019 Chevy Silverado. Both paid for. Go Penguins. Yeah, go Blackhawks. That's all I gotta say. Now we're getting into sports here, are we? And go Chicago Bears. I'll be watching them here in about 7 hours. There's a great deep dish pizza place called Beggars in Oak Park, Illinois. Oh, yeah. Every time I get a place called Beggars in Oak Park, Illinois, every time I'd get laid over at the terminal in Markham, I'd order one. Feed you for 3 days. Oh, I believe it, man. Barlook Brigade's back. He's lurking. He's putting the eyeballs up. Feels like has been keeping me up all night. Oh man, they're crawling out of the woodwork now. They're Jim. Put them eyeballs up, Jim. I love that, man. There we go. He's watching you. This man's watching y'all. So's Barb. She's got to put the eyeballs up now, too. Let them know my mod's here, guys. Medication time at the Salem. Oh, that's funny. Barbara got that one. The canoe? Well, that's not actually a picture. That's a light. It's a 1968 Schlitz beer sign of a guy in a canoe catching a bass, and it lights up. I just don't have it plugged in. I sold all my canoes. I mostly fish out of deep hole boats now. I'm too old for the canoes anymore. Oh, I started my live at 11:30. I'm usually live for 6 to 8 hours. I'm retired. I can do stuff like this. There's Barbara. She's got the eyeballs up now. What kind of eyeballs are them? Goonie eyeballs? What's underneath the eyeballs? I can't make it out. Oh, that must be the britches. Good luck with my Bears. Oh, they're gonna whip some ass in Chicago today. Have a great day. Good luck with your Bears. I have to get some sleep, so I'm up in time to watch my team lose. Who is your team, by the way? I just we can't all. I mean, I watched my team lose the first two games. Alan, thanks for coming in, man. By the way, I appreciate it. Sub to the channel and get in there where you fit in there with my giveaways I have every week. Oh, God bless you too, Cheryl. Or she must be saying that to Alan. She says it to everybody, I'm sure. Probably saying it to me. Cowboys, and you're welcome. Oh, I got you. For the win earlier this season. Oh, we got one of your players? We got the most cap space and capital in an NFL. So, and now that Green Bay's pretty much broke and they're negative 550 million, they're not going to get a number. They'll be lucky to get a number 5 pick in the next 4 years. They went all in on that defensive man they got. Wasn't he from the Dallas Cowboys? No, he was from Dallas Cowboys, wasn't he? One of the best defensive men in the NFL. Oh yeah, I mean we put a good whooping on you, that's for sure. But that was the start of our run. It's because Ben Johnson's the most sought after coach in the whole NFL. Every team wanted him because they know how strategically well he runs his offense. And just these young players, he's a new coach, new system. They're not used to it yet. So yeah, we lost the first couple of games, but now they're getting in sync with his offensive play calls, and they're getting in sync with each other. Only great things are coming in the next 3 to 4 years for the Chicago Bears. Look what he did to Detroit. And now that he's gone from Detroit, they're starting to lose. Which words you want to see? I got 5 of them. And no, it's too dark and too late. You'll see it in one of my lives soon. I've got 2 coal forges, 1 propane, and I have an oven forge. The one I'm using the most is the propane because I'm just too lazy to get the coal ones set up outside where I want them and how I want them. And then my oven forge I basically got because I'm not going to use it until I get my temperature control unit on it. so I can start doing stainless steel blades, and then use it as a consistent heat source for doing high carbon steel blades too. But when you do the stainless steel, you got to have a consistent heat source that makes the electric ovens dominant. And you'll see probably by next spring, you'll see me probably be doing more forging than I am being live doing other things. I'm gonna start getting back to what I should be doing. Less leather work. The only time you'll probably see me go live doing leather work again is when I'm doing a knife that night for a customer or the next night for a customer. But I want to start going live doing forging, hand forging, and then milling out of flat stock as well. And I have to get on the ball with that because I'm losing a lot of subscribers not doing so. So instead of picking up 400 subs a month, I can pick up 1,000 plus. Happy Saturday to you too, girl. I'm not interested in making long swords, no. I have them, I own them, I use them well. But I'm not interested in making swords. I'm mostly into fixed blades and traditional folding knives. I thought on my way saw you with a Tennessee jersey in a life. Yeah, I was, Sweet Willie. I remember you. How's it going, bud? Tennessee balls. I almost wore my Tennessee balls hat tonight, but I went to my hometown. I did have a Wildcat hat on. I got my Wildcat shirt on, and Wildcat button thing there, and I got Wildcats in the back. My team's Class 3 State A champions. And I played for them 4 years, and I graduated in 1985, so that just tells you how old I am. But now my nephew's playing. He's a junior. He's going to be a senior next year, so he's got another year yet. So I help support the team. I make things to sell for the team, and I'm there for him the whole time he's in. Wilmington Wildcats. Barbara bought a Wildcat bracelet out of me. That's what I make. This is what I make with the two cat paws on it. Purple and white. That's the colors. Little expansion bracelet. Oh, man. I think I might have some fun this weekend. Finish up this buck custom I've been working on that I put off for the last month and a half. I got the scallops on this side. Now I got to finish them on that side. But I'm trying to get knives done for shows and stuff and start doing flea markets myself in the spring. Buck 110. I put Ritzlite my card on it, and I got to scallop the other side yet. And then I carved everything. Well, I didn't carve the blade, but I carved the spine, the rocker lock bar. And then I carved the inside of the liners, both sides. Put a little bit of carving on the bolsters, top and front. I got to get this one done so I can do a video on it and show it more. Fiance deceased? Well, that's no good. God bless him. Oh. So here's what I did tonight. y'all got, some of you's got to watch me make this in my new jig that I made, Monkey Fist. This is actually considered a weapon. I made this one a couple nights ago. I didn't do it live, but I did this one live. This has got a plastic ball in it. This one's got a tennis ball. Plastic ball, tennis ball. This will do some serious damage. They're good for women for self-defense. In fact, I got in my brother's new bar that he opened up. He wants his bartender from today. I was talking to her because I had to go collect money for the bracelets they're selling, and she wants one. She bartends at 2 different taverns, so she wants one of these for self-defense because the other tavern, there's a lot of freaks coming out of there. She's not very secure being around them. So I'm going to make her one of them. I told her, just keep it in your purse, man, and put it on your hands with your hand in your purse because you don't want the cops to see these things. Whenever you do, don't kill somebody with it. Just knock them out. Women are better off just having bear spray on them. Or some brass knuckles, but this will reach out a little further than a brass knuckle will. You know, if a woman comes at me with brass knuckles, you know, being a martial artist, I mean, I'd put her down in her ass because she's vulnerable. But this reaches out a little further away to where you're not entangling your hands with somebody in close contact. It depends on the training with it. Thanks, Matthew. Appreciate it. Mama said, A-OK. What's up, Lucky 13? I forgot to say hi to you. He said, hey, Kodak. How's it go? How's it be, Lucky? Nice to see you back, man. But you'll see these popping in on my YouTube channel too. I make these knife lanyards with the skeletal heads. You know, this one here is a pirate skeletal. And where's my other one? I make all different types of lanyards. And I also have these for sale on my website. This one, a fellow won on my live Wednesday night. EDC Hanks for cleaning your knives off with. It's a microfiber cloth in the inside. Cleaning your knives off, your glasses, or your pistol. Fold them up, put them right in your pocket. You always got it with you. Or you can wrap your knife in it, or wrap your pistol in it, or wrap your glasses in it, whatever you want. And this one here is for sale in my store right now, minus all the knives. Here's another lanyard I made, kind of like a thrown together bead, but it's got a skull head on it too. I'll have a lot of them in my eBay store soon. But this is for sale in there right now. If somebody wants a nice bedside tray to put their wallet, keys, coins, whatever in it. It's a hot item in the EDC world. This I tie-dyed with shaving cream. I take shaving cream and I put it on a tin sheet. Then I put the colors that I use in dots and I swirl it around and I just dip the leather in it. It gives you a tie-dye look. I also do like a wood grain pattern the same way. Wrap my dope with it. Oh, you can do that. If you're a dope head, sure. I used to be a dope head too, but I've been clean 27 years now. This one here, I wanted a one-hand opening Victorinox, right? What's better to put in a Victorinox than Spyderco blade. This is called my Spidey Knox. I'm going to do another one with 2 Spyderco blades in it. And then this one here, I'm going to replace the scales with denim micarta, I think. It's got a half stop even. See that? Custom shop pocket clip. I carry this thing almost every day now. Well, don't cut yourself, man, if you get too high, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. God's natural resource, right? Healthier than any pharmaceutical drug you can ever get prescribed. That's for damn sure. And I always educate people on the medical system. It's one of the biggest scams in the history of this country. People just don't get it. It's set up to create customers, not cures. It never will cure you. The medical industry is only good for one thing: immediate medical attention to save your life. That's basically it. But once you leave that ER, you're going to be on a world of drugs the rest of your life if you let them. Drugs don't cure disease. They alleviate it and cause it to make it worse. Right, I hear you. And don't get me wrong, even though I quit, I might pick up I might hit a J a couple times here and there. Depends, where I'm at. But I'm happily married. And I don't buy it. And I don't go after it. And if I'm at a friend's house, and occasionally I might say, why not? Depends on how busy I am. But it doesn't get me anymore. I'm not addicted to it. I quit drinking alcohol and smoking weed and all that shit 27 years ago, and I never looked back. Oh, God, here we go. You're leaving one out again here, Barbara. You left the last comment out, Barbara. Go get him. Just kidding. And you know what? A lot of people do have anxiety. Like my niece, she's got anxiety, and she, again, another medical industry caused illness, right? Actually, that's now considered a food industry illness. The food industry is in bed now with the medical industry, so they get you sick and dying off of everything they sell. So it's like she's got anxiety really bad, so her doctor prescribes her marijuana, which even without a prescription in Illinois, you can smoke legally. Sure, there's a cure for anxiety. You know what it's called? Proper nutrition. It's like ADD, ADHD, all these DDD diseases, right? It's not a disease. It's malnutrition, man. Back in my day when a kid was hyperactive, he couldn't concentrate, he got Ritalin to calm his ass down. Too hyper, can't concentrate. But today, these kids are hyper because they eat 200 to 300 pounds of sugar a year. When I was a kid, we only ate 10 to 12 pounds. Kids today eat 200 to 300 pounds. Well, hello, ADD, ADHD, and all the others go with it. But anxiety is basically, 85% of Americans too are magnesium deficient. And a lot of the mental aspects of attributes from anxiety is caused by magnesium underload, not overload. And it's just people don't understand what nutrients they really need in their body every day. It's like Alzheimer's and dementia is caused by the 63% fat in your brain dries up and all the transmitters start disappearing because of it, because you're eating too much trans fats and not enough omega-3 rich fats that regulate and control the greatness of your brain. You take an Alzheimer's patient and you load them up with 6,000 milligrams of omega-3s daily with a high protein diet, they'll go from brain dead to playing euchre at the table again in a matter of 2 to 3 months. But unfortunately for you youngins, in the last couple generations, I should say, I'm Generation X, so all you guys past me, I'm not going to lead into politics, but it all works together. Follow the money. That's the problems in this world, in this country. And I'm not talking politics. It's all about knives. So that's what I like. But the food industry now works hand in hand with the medical industry. They poison the foods now because, the quicker the American people are passing away now, longevity reached its peak in my generation. Now it's going downhill. Just look around. When I was a kid, obesity was 6%. Overweight was 3%. Look at it now. 68% overweight, 36% obese. Come on, man. Yeah, because you're all eating 200 to 300 pounds of sugar a year. All that glucose is turning into sucrose, making these all fat asses. And you know who's guilty? I don't have to tell you. Just bluntly saying, you know what I mean? That's just the truth. I quit drinking Pepsi soda pop. I lost 45 pounds in 1 month, just in my stomach. The only sugar I have now is in my coffee. 1 cup a day. That's right, Lucky. Most U.S. foods are banned in 80% of the industrialized countries. Not all foods, but most of them. Like in the European nations, a lot of them ain't because Europe's Americans, same people, right? Same culture, same ways of life. They're screwing their people over there like, yeah, here, just the same. It's not a medical industry. It's a health industry. Or not a health industry. It's a medical industry. It's like my wife went to a checkup today because she's got diabetes. And I try to get her off of that, but she won't listen to me. But it says Riverside Healthcare. And the doctor's out in the parking lot. And I never go into the clinic because the doctor don't want to talk to me because I'll tell him how much of a con he really is. They don't want to see me or hear me. Hello, gaming. What's up, man? So the doctor, the Indian doctor, I should say, walking in the parking lot, getting some fresh air, talking on his earphone. Well, he was done with his earphone because I seen him hang it up, and he was walking by my truck. I said, "Hey, come here." I said, "Is this really health care here, or is it medical care?" He couldn't answer me. He didn't want to. He turned around and walked back in the building. It's hilarious. I am bear stalkers. They don't want to talk to me, man. They'd rather not answer me when I go there. And everybody's gonna pass away. We're all gonna be a deceased member of your family sooner or later. But technically, in this world, everybody says, you only live one life. You might as well enjoy it the best you can. Well, yeah, you're gonna enjoy it the best you can, but you also go out of this world in either misery or peacefully in your sleep. And you won't care about it now until the time comes. And then you'll all be on Facebook. I need some prayers. Please pray for me. Oh, please pray for my obese aunt. She's dying of diabetes. Well, garbage in, garbage out. Whose fault's that? I'll pray for you just because the Lord wants me to. But I'm not going to broadcast it on Facebook. When I see that, I don't go on Facebook and say, "You have my prayers." I go to the Lord and I give him prayers for you. I don't need to go on Facebook. I'm from Illinois, boy. Where are you from? or young man or old man or whatever you are. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little tired, getting a little delirious. Just never remind me. Yeah, I'm south of Chicago, about an hour. I'm not a Chicago boy. I grew up in the country out here in the woods, and I lived 15% of my childhood, or no, I should say 15% of my life. At my childhood in Florida. Oh man, what am I doing here? What in the heck am I doing here? What am I looking for? Oh, oh God, what do I got going here? I got my case for my German Kalishnikov. You miss it yet, Jim? AK-47 mag. Yeah, this Bear & Son's okay, man. But I love this better. Way better. And it's not made in America either. I love this thing. Listen to that snap, man. Let's compare the two, shall we? You guys will be listening for it now. You guys be the judge. I'm going to close it. I'm going to open it. Half stop. Listen, listen. Okay, now we'll do the close test first together. This is a lockback. Ready? No half stop. This really don't have half stop either. With the closing. Which one's better? Barlow Queen has a tumor in her hand needing surgery. I seen that. She's got that brace in her hand, man. Well, I've been saying prayers for her for some time now. And you all seek it in your hearts to give the Barlow Queen some prayers. I'd much appreciate it. If you don't know the lady, you can go check out her YouTube channel called the Barlow Queen. Wonderful lady. Her husband has a YouTube channel called HTEDC. So which one closes nicer? You ready? That one does by far. Let's do the open test now. That one does by far. What's got a better nail nick in it? Which one's made by hand and which one's made by machine? That's made by machine and that's made by hand. You just don't make them like they used to. Even though this is probably, yeah, I should say though about this one here. This is cheaper than a side buster by Case, and it's made way better than the Case. Made, assembled in America. Pretty sure. Might be 100% made in America, but still nowhere near as good as one made in Germany. Listen to this one made in Germany. This is the Brown Mule. Listen to that thing. This is a German eye, correct. This is the Kiss and Cream KC-37, made in Germany. Oh, I'm gonna watch that blade, boy. This thing snaps. Half stop. Man, both of these are made in Germany. Yep. Kiss and Cream. Oh, man, this thing's probably a, holy shit, probably an 8 out of 10 when it comes to opening. But that detent, though, man. Man, I wish I had a pound tester. How much pounds it took to close that thing? I would say probably 10 pounds. This thing, once you deactivate the lock, about 4 ounces. Yep, German eyebrow, one of my favorite brands of knives. Carl Schleppner. I had these out earlier. I'm a German knife buff. Here's the Boker USA. This is one of my carries. I don't mind tearing up the USA made ones. Here's the Black Angus. That's from the 80s. This one's from the 60s. That one's from the 70s. This one's from the 60s. Look at the patina on this thing. These are all 3 Kiss and Cream. Black Angus. This might even be a black, or not a black, but this might even be a minor. They make the minor and the Black Angus. It has a picture of a coal miner on it. But this is all worn off. But look at the wood, how it's degraded. It's from the 60s. This thing might be late 70s, early 80s. But it's got the Angus on it, still the cow. Black Angus. And then this has got the mule on it. See the brown mule. Then this one, like I said, it's got the Black Angus on it. Yep. I absolutely love the German eye brand. And I love my Bokers too. And I love my Henkels. Here's a commemorative bald eagle. One of 3,000 made, commemorative, bald eagle. Made in Salinagen, Germany. This is my pocket carry here. I don't like to carry these, because they're collectibles. Yep. Then here's a Boker, white bone. Salinagen, Germany. Boker tree rent. Lockback. It's a beaut. This side's turning yellow already. That's just a natural thing with white bone. This thing's hard. Man, is that thing tough to close. It's so new, it's hard to close. Yep, another handmade Germany. And then this here, pre-World War II, Henkel, J.A. Henkel, scout knife. In 1941, they quit making these, but they had enough surplus to give them to the troops in Germany. So there's some Krauts over there that's actually carried this in World War II. There's no bail on it. They just put them in their pockets. And then after 1941, they quit making them because of the war effort. They needed the brass for the in 1940. I would say by the end of 1940, 41 they didn't make them because they needed the brass for the bullet casing. Same with Remington knives in America. They quit making the bullet knife because of the war effort. They needed the brass for the shell casings, the bullet casings. That's my favorite scout knife. I got probably 20 of them from different companies. Oh, is that it? I think that was it. I've got a lot more German knives over there. I need to put these away. Back in my case over there. Listen to this thing, man. Wow, it'll snap out of your hand. Yep, I'll show you a couple knives I make. Get these back in the case over there. These are in my better display case. Let me go put them back and I'll bring you the other ones. Here's my barrel, all made by me 100%. This was 1084 high carbon steel. It's got a half stop. And I put the S pattern with an arrowhead on the top of it on the rocker lock or rocker bar. This is ironwood scales I put on it. And I just put a single flute. This is called a single flute pinch bolster. It's typical of Sheffield, England, and Germany. I love pinch bolsters, so that's why I made it that way. That's my Barlow. Hello there, midget team. Yep, I see new people too. That's cool. This is my lockback folder. I made it with brown burlap micarta. And it's also 1084. And I carved the spine with a vine pattern on the blade. Blade only. I didn't do the rocker lock bar. And then I fluted and filed out the bolster on the front. So them's my two custom handmade pocket folders I make. Yeah, there's no hot spots in any of my work, man. I take the extra time to make it right. But like I said, I haven't ventured into stainless steel yet, and I'm about ready to once I get that oven done. I'm not in no hurry, really. I've been making carbon steel knives for a long time, but this is the first of my pocket folders in the last couple of years. I've made more of them for customers. Pearl Magger said hi. What up, Pearl Magger? I got this old stone here, man, from the 70s. Good thing about high carbon steel is it sharpens up quickly, man. I don't know about this old stone. Never used it before. I just got it at a garage sale for like 10 cents. It's cutting skin out my finger. All right. That's my two pocket knife. Back to the Salinagen, Germany. Karl Schleppler I brand. Stainless. Folding lock back hunter. Got the I brand shield, Salinagen. And the Karl Schleppler I brand on the blade. It's a little bit of a user, but it's worthy of my collection. Ooh, man, what the hell? I got some dirt in there or something? Wow, is that stiff? Yeah, I got to clean these. I can see it right in there. I brand. That thing's thin too, man. Let's compare that to that Buck 110. But, of course, these are a little bit wider than a normal Buck 110. You can see I got a little bit of curve, but you can see the difference here with the bolsters. Over an 1/8 inch thicker. Pretty sure he's using carbon steel to make these. Yeah, that's what I use. High carbon steel. To me, it's easy to sharpen and it's tough. That's all there is to it. This won't cut through a bolt as easy as this will. But you need more blade than that to cut through a bolt. So, this one here, sounding in German again. Bear Hunter, made in Germany, handmade. Solid bone scales, came that way. And you can compare that to a Buck 110. That's around the same size. It's got more of the bolster shape, more angular, like the Charade LB7 folding hunter. That's where the Buck's just got more of a straighter bolster. You are up late tonight. Yep, I am. I said I wouldn't be going to bed at 7 o'clock like I did the other night, and I don't think I'm going to live up to that. But every time I go live, it's hard not to be live for 6 to 8 hours because I get 40, 50 subscribers every time I do that. You don't get subscribers on making videos like you do to being live, especially vertically. It's worth it, yeah. I want to get 1,000 subs in 3 months. A month and a half ago, I had my 3,000 giveaway, and I'm pushing 4,000 now. Trying to get there before Christmas. Are all of these made by me? Just these two. These are handmade in Germany. This one's made in America, but it's a Boker brand. They got a factory here too. In North Carolina. My favorite state to vacation every year. It's not by far my favorite state, but yeah. Our best friends live in North Carolina, so we love going to visit them every year. I hand carved this the other day, Wednesday night, on my live, and gave it away. So I got to mail this out Monday to the fellow. Here's another one I hand carved, and I coated it with gold. A little more significance to me. It's a little bit bigger. I made a necklace out of it. I don't really wear it, but I just thought I'd put a fake gold chain on it. Oh. Put the old boat's whistle back where it goes. A marlin spike. Todd Carr won it. If you know Todd Carr, he won the cross. And then to members only, Jerry Phillips won this off me. I'm going to send it to him Monday too. EDC Hanks I make for cleaning your blades. And I put like a cool lanyard on there with a skull head. Good morning there. Welcome back, Skin and Bones. Appreciate it. Oh. I'm starting to clutter my desk again here. But like I do every morning, put it all way back, mostly in the morning. I could put these back in my case though. I'll bring some more German knives out. These are my everyday carries here. I'll show you this first. This is my fighting knife that I designed. This is the second one I've made. I dyed the lanyard turquoise to match the scales the young fellow made for me. He made the scales for me. And I got a Kodiak Edge grizzly bear on it, of course. But this is made to fight. It's got a skull crushing pommel on the back. And it fits the hand perfectly in both prone positions from the covert to the forward. Perfectly curves. It's curved perfectly to fit your palm. There ain't no blade more deadlier than a Warncliffe that slices as it stabs. That's one of my 1095 high carbon steel. Spine's carved on it. The whole blade's carved. Jimping, vine pattern, jimping, a snake pattern up front. Oh, it's shaped to be the same either way. You see that in my palm with the finger guard? Now you turn this around. Same thing. It's perfect in your hand. Both directions. A lot of thought went into that one from years of experience. I wanted to show you this one. I got it out earlier. Just picked this one up for my boy. He's a mod on this channel, and he'll probably delete you if you say the wrong thing, even though he lurks. This is the White Lightning out of the Appalachian Hills, the Hillbilly. Made by Boker, Solids in Germany. Special edition. This is number 5226 out of 10,000 made. It's got the scroll patterns of the Hillbilly on it. Putting the moonshine in the jugs. And then the other blade has the Johnny Law looking for the moonshiners. Appalachian bone. It's only appropriate for the Appalachians, right? I just got that one in the mail from him. I did a trade with him. He got a case 10 dot whaler out me for it. Absolutely love it. I got deep roots in my Billy Boy blood from Ireland. White Lightning, 2025 imported limited edition knife from Germany. Oh, and then here, ladies and gentlemen, is the best trapper ever made in America right here. First of all, the slip is made by one of my moderators in my channel, Jerry Phillips, the Shelby knife guy. He made it out of crocodile, like I make my stuff out of crocodile, my wallet. And he dyed it black on top to make it fade into the brown. Nice woven leather lanyard there on it. Donning, the best trapper ever made in the United States. Even to this day, you will not get a better trapper than this in your collection. I guarantee you. Made by Parker Edwards in Jacksonville, Alabama. This thing's a mint. It's never cut anything. So if you want the best trapper in America in your collection, look at that. No gaps, no flaws, nothing. You close this thing up, both blades are perfectly centered. Liners perfectly centered. Nothing off on this bad boy. Parker never made a bad knife. Parker made the best case knives there ever were made. Case classics. Of course, he contracts them out like he does a lot of his knives. But these knives were made by him and Edwards in their Jacksonville plant in Alabama. Before, they only lived for about 3 to 4 years making knives together. And then Edwards split off and he started Frost Cutlery in America before it went overseas. So that's that. Couple more German knives for you. I'll show you that one last. Let me see here. This one's called the Mercator, Germany. A lot of the Nazis carried this knife. and they still make these new, and you can buy them from Germany. Here, this used to have a black handle and it all wore off. It's a K55K Mercator. It's got a push down back lock, mid lock, and it ain't worn that much, but it was a pocket user. I could imagine some kraut that carried this during the war. Your frosts were stolen. Man, that's no good. Oh, and this knife fit and finish, you damn right they're perfect, man. You know, you're not going to see nothing wrong with this knife. Parker only had the best of the best make his knives, man. Like the Case Classics, he contracted out Queen to make them, but Queen ended up having BGC make them, which is Bluegrass Cutlery. They made the Case Classics when Parker owned Case. I mean, listen to that thing, man. Look at that beautiful wood. It's just a masterpiece, man. I'll pull out a Case Trapper and I'll just show you the difference. You'll find flaws all over the Case Trapper. All right, another German knife here I got. This is the 3-bladed farmhand bull brand, Germany. It's got 3 blades. It's like the Case Sidebuster, but this Germans call them farmhands. Because in reality, even the Sidebuster, that's who used them, farmers. They were farmhand knives. Brand new. 3 blades. Jig bone. I guess you'd call this the corncob jig bone. And it's almost an Appalachian jig bone, really. But made in Germany. It's got the fighting bulls up here. Yep. And Parker made the Bulldog brand, Germany. A lot of Parker's knives came out of Germany after their Jacksonville plant. But yeah, there's like 5 generations now, I believe, of the Bulldog knives. Bull brand and Bulldog knives, 2 different brands, 2 different companies. Handmade. 440 stainless, which is the least best of the 3 grades of 440 stainless. 440C being the best, 440, then 440A, 440B, and 440C. So this is just 440. So this one wasn't made by Parker, but it was made of Bulldog brand in Germany. And you know, chances are that being made in Germany is not. All right, this one here is a hobo knife, Kiss and Crane, Germany. There's your spoon. You got to open these implements to get and here's your knife in the middle. If I can get this fork open, and I usually can't without another knife or something to help me. But you got to take this fork out first. And watch your fingers in order to take it off. But there's your fork. And then that leaves you with your knife. Yeah, this is my Swiss. This is called my Spidey Knox. I wanted a one-hand opening Swiss Army knife, so I put a spider coat blade in it. So I call it the Spidey Knox. I'm going to change these scales out for Blue Jean micarta, and then I'm going to do one with burlap micarta, but with 2 Swiss Army with two Spyderco blades in it. And then I got the clip from Custom Shop. So that's the Hobo Knife by Kiss and Crane, Germany. And it is made in China for Kiss and Crane. So, you can get these hobo knives just about all the different makers. In fact, Case makes one and they're expensive. They're like $195 or more. But I just love Kiss and Crane knives. I don't care if they're made in China or not. The Chinese are doing a lot better job than Cases, that's for sure. Some people argue that fact, but that's just reality. All their blades come stamped out of a 200-ton press. They don't make them by hand anymore. And they do a shit job and fit and finish. What else can I say about them? Unless they're made before the 80s. Yeah, see, I got to pull that damn fork out before I can put this back on the other side. Got to get that tang out of the way of the lock. Good little tool to have with you when you go camping. I find a 70s or older Case hobo knife, I'm going to pick it up because it's worthy of it. Last but least, I got a few more German knives up there, but what's the German knife collection without the Boker Mermaid, man? Now this one is 440A, which is better than 440. This Boker Magnum in rainbow color. It's got a mermaid as a flipper on the blade. It's a showpiece. It's not really a user, but it's not intended to be a user. But one time, a couple years ago, if you didn't have a Boker Mermaid in your Boker collection, you weren't a Boker collector. You thought about getting one of these? Hey, it's worth it, man. These things are probably about 10 ounces, man. They got some heft to them. And I tell you what, if you sharpen that blade out of the box is pretty sharp, but you can get a better edge on it and even polish it, because this would be worthy of a polish. This is not polished from the factory, but you can polish them up to, you get up to 2,500 grit or better. I like that it's 440A and not 440. Look at that. That thing's even centered better than a Case knife today. This thing's made in China. So I'll put these back, I guess. Lesser things I do in the morning. I'm told I can't carry it. Carry what? What were we taught? What did I miss? I got a double-bladed 10-inch knife with antler handle. Was my great-grandpa's handmade knife. Well, are you in America? If you're in America, if you're in the act of hunting or fishing, you can carry it on your side. And if you check with your state, some states allow you to carry the fixed blade and or a switchblade. Not a spring assist knife, but some states consider spring assist switchblades too. But you got to check with your local laws, your state and your county. But here in Illinois, you can carry a switchblade or an OTF, which is not legal in a lot of states under circumstances. Now in the state of Illinois, you can carry an OTF, out the front knife, or a switchblade if you have a firearms card. If you don't have a firearms card, it's illegal in the state of Illinois. All right. This will complete what I got in my German collection in the one cabinet. And I actually got these from the same fellow out my YouTube channel here. And I have the box for this one too. No, I don't have the box for that one, but I got the box for this one. These are both Boker USA. This is the Great American Story Boker. American Eagle on it. Made in North Carolina. I bet it says it on the box. I never checked. Knife number 1771. Oh, wait. Division of J. Wiss and Sons Company, 440 West Market Street, Newark, New Jersey. So this one was contracted by Boker through New Jersey, not North Carolina. But that's the original case. And this is my carry. And I got both of these from the same fellow. But, yeah, this one here. One of many. Limited edition, 17,464. And I think they made 20,000 of them. One out of many, it says on the blade. And on this side here, of course, it says, let me see, I can't read that thing all the way. I better leave my fingers out of the way. I don't know if this thing's got a half stop or not. Let me see. Nope. It's got the Boker tree in it. 17,171.71. Barely see that tree though. Nothing on that one. Collector's item. Boker tree brand knives. But it's not a tree brand. It's actually a Boker USA. But they put Boker tree brand in all their boxes anyway. Just a trademark of Boker. Both of these Boker USA. What else did I get out? I got something else out, didn't I? Oh. Might as well bring out a watermelon tester, right? A core sampler and knife. Rice free. This is handmade in Germany, but no companies mentioned. And it is from the 70s, so I'd imagine this was handmade in Germany and not in China. You can see the white bone turn yellow. It's got a good patina on it. These were for core sampling watermelons. You just go around the core and pull out a whole samples of the watermelon. I got several of these watermelon samplers. They're pretty cool. Case makes one too. Now, here's the German Bull brand out of Germany. Like my trapper, or my farmhand. German Bull. Can't really make it out, but this is a doctor's knife. It's used for cutting pills and separating them. And then the back's flats for crushing the pills. We do have to watch out for mermaids. Right. Illinois is going through it right now. Actually, a good knife. There's a reason it lasted this long. What knife are we talking about now? The mermaid knife? And then lastly here I got in that cabinet over there, out of the Germans I got there, the old 1970s Boker tree brand, handmade in Germany. Barlow. And this was always a user. $4.95 it is. They made the $4.92, $4.93, $4.94, and $4.95, I believe. There might even be a $4.96, I'm not sure. But this was a user. So I left it alone. But it's saw cut bone. Handmade in Germany. So that's it for the night, I guess. I'll probably go to 6 o'clock and then I'm done, folks. I said that before for 4 o'clock and now 5 o'clock. Might as well go to 6, I guess. Maybe the difference between 50 or 60 subs tonight, right? You could really stick this in and do some damage, couldn't you? You wouldn't suffer anything, but you might poke a vital with it. Rust free. There's Brown Sugar. What up, girlfriend? American knife. America. Somebody's hooked on America, huh? Well, China makes better knives than half of America. Believe it or not. They basically took over the manufacturing markets. Oh, this in here I didn't take out. I carried this today. Craftsman series knives. I got like 7 of these knives for Sears. The Craftsman knives. And this is by Charade. Charade made them. Camillus made them. I want to say it, man. Who am I thinking? I know all who made them, but I just can't get it out of my head right now. Craftsman USA. This is one of the finest examples of Craftsman series knives ever made. And the serious collectors that collect serious American-made knives, this is in their collection. If not, get with it. Listen to that thing. Stockman. Oh, I got a couple over here that I also modified. I'll show you since they're up here on the table. I got one here that I'm redoing for a fellow. I had to take it completely apart. The liners were all bent all to hell. This is a Western. I got to put the shield back on it. USA. Delrin, though. The guy loves his Westerns. So I got to sand it down. I accidentally nicked it with my grinder. So now I got to hand sand this thing down back to a polished finish. So that's up here for repair. Here's 2 openals that I custom. I love the French and Italian knives too. This was an opal number 8, and you can imagine how much longer that would be if I didn't custom it. I carved a snake on the top, a green snake, but I wanted a carving knife and that's what I carved this cross with. Wednesday, y'all watch me carve that with this pocket cross. And I carved this with it, I believe. So it had the full blade. Came out to here. So I made it into a carbon blade. Put a little nail nick in it, but it's a carbon blade. I got to get another lanyard in there. I put a lanyard hole in the back of it. Vibro lock works fine. This one here, I make these sheaths for these openal knives. What is the gold thing by the bottle cap? That's my put on the whole armor of God pray coin, challenge coin. You know, and all the armors, the sword, you know, breastplate, the helmet, the shield, and it's got the Corinthians and every biblical phrase in it. Then this here is my Knight of Columbus. I'm a Knight of Columbus. That's the founder of the Knights of Columbus, Mr. Guinea, St. Mary's Church Cathedral, where he created the Knights of Columbus. But it's a challenge coin, they call it. Carry them in your pocket. Just Google search challenge coins. Shield Armor God challenge coins. You know, search. You probably get them on eBay. They're all over the place. This one here, I made the sheath. This clips on your belt loop, and it swivels. This goes in your pocket, and then you just pull it out like this. Or I got a slot on the bottom where you can push it out if you don't have a lanyard. Enough to get it out. But I fully modded this one. I took the end and rounded it over. Wood burned it, and I put teak oil on it. Or tongue oil, I'm sorry. Took it apart. I stone washed the viral lock and the blade. And this is a carbon steel too. Omar King said hi, everybody. How's it going, Omar King? A pipe? No, if you want to smoke this, go ahead and stick it in your mouth. I want to watch you. These blades are like razors. I'd love to see you stick this in your knife and smoke it, or in your mouth and smoke it. I would get a kick out of that. Thanks, Lucky. Oh, we're winding down here. 5 minutes, fellas, ladies and gents. Lastly on my table, I believe. Yeah, looks like the last one on my table here. My modified Buck 722 Spitfire, one of the best knives. And this is where I came up with the idea for this Victorinox, because I wanted to. Buck came out with this knife after the Buck 112 Ranger because they wanted to have a one-handed opening knife. And this is, quite frankly, my rotation all the time as a user. So I took it apart. I carved a back spacer with a vine pattern. Stone washed everything. Acid etched, stone washed the pocket clip, the mid rocker lock, and the blade. .722 Spitfire. I also had a 726, the smaller one. No, I actually don't. And then I made the lanyard for it with a bearded pirate's head on it. So you'll see a lot of my EDC and knife, EDC and knives and stuff start appearing on my eBay store. Uzi Ustuzen. Did I say that right? Uzi Ustuzen. 7617 said hi, everybody. Hello, Uzi Susan. Can I just call you Easy Susan for short? I'm just kidding, man. I think I'll carry this one today. This one and that one. I won't carry this because I don't want to. Then I'll probably just carry the farmhand again. Put these in my pocket. So this one here I red boned and jigged. It's bone. And I left the stock white bone alone. And I'll probably take this back apart and carve the rocker lock bar on it. I'm doing good. How are you? Oh, we got Johannes, best fisherman. Hey, if you want to learn anything about bass fishing, brother, I'm here for you. Good to know I got a brother fisherman in here. Thanks, brother. I also make fishing fillet knives too. Every time I make one, I've never made myself one, and I gotta get with it and do it because I collect fish and fillet knives and I never made myself my own. But I made a lot of customers fish and fillet knives. Speaking of fish and fillet knives, since I'm a Chicago boy, as seen on television in the mid 80s by Al Lindner himself, which I got to meet and have autographed the first handwritten book ever wrote in the beginning before they started In Fish from a magazine, Catching Fish, in 1972. I got him and Ron Lindner both to sign the book for me. I have that in my vault upstairs. This here is the Traveler's Chicago Cutlery Fish and Fillet Knife. And it's mint, never been used. Wish the package was in good shape, but it's called the Traveler. And it folds up and unfolds. The Chicago Cutlery salesman would carry this in their sales kit with all the other knives when they went door to door to sell these things. Chicago Cutlery. Absolutely love this thing, man. I'm kind of debating whether I want to clean something with it or not. P25 USA, Chicago Cutlery. Made right here in Chicago, Illinois. I don't live in the city, by the way. My town's considered suburban Chicago, so which is an hour south of the city. Thanks, Jonas, Best Fisherman. The longer you're a subscriber to my channel, the more you'll get to see my knife collection. I'd like to pull more out tonight, but I think I'm going to hit the sack. I've been live since 11:30, so. Anybody got any questions before I pull the plug here? I'll spend another 5 minutes and answer a couple questions. That'll be it. I gotta shut some lights off here. I'll be right back. Just to show you all, I've got knives. Knife cabinets full of them. I got knives on top from my last live. Against the wall. Against the wall. That whole double deck toolbox is filled with knives. Here's my most prized knives over here. And then I got knives in storage. So I just thought I'd share all that with you. So if you stick around, you'll get to see most of them. Meaning, please subscribe to my channel and hit the likes on everything, and you know the routine. So, anyways, it's coming to that time. I sell any and just about any custom knife you want done or custom knife you want made. And I do have knives that I do trade and sell. So if you want to get a hold of me, you can email me directly and start chatting with me in my email if you want to like. Right there. What do you call that little piece of fuzz you find in your belly button? Oh, the fuzz or what's clinging to it? They would call that a dingleberry. Same ones you find on your ass. Didn't you tell me you found one of them the other day? What up, brother Jim? I'm getting off here. I've told everybody I'm getting off here. I can't go another hour. It's going to be daylight. What suburb are you from? I'm in Blue Island. Oh, you're talking about brown sugar, huh? Okay. Yeah, Blue Island, New York, or Blue Island, Chicago? I'm subsidiary of Joliet, which is subsidiary of Chicago. Home of the Blues Brothers. I'm right next to Joliet. In the country. Yeah, about 10 minutes from the casino. Which casino? Empress or no, I think it's now Hollywood. Empress turned into Hollywood, but the other one is Harris. By the way, I built the Harris Casino Hotel before I retired as a carpenter. I slept in every bed in the Harris Casino Hotel. While I was supposed to be working, I slept in the beds. I worked the midnight shift. Got my work done right away and went to bed every night at the Harris Casino Hotel that we built. It's good to see you deleting things once in a while there, girl. I'm just kidding with you. Welcome back. Must have woke up, huh? Get ready for your day. Oh shit, good job. Oh, you know the hotel next to the casino? It used to be a riverboat, and then it only went on for a few years, but that's about it. Yeah, you just got up ready for work, huh? Well, not work, it's the weekend. Hell, I'd be turning the Bears game on here in 6 hours. I better set my damn alarm. And I might miss doing something and sleeping through my alarm with my wife, but I will not with the Bears game. Sleepy time, huh? You getting sleepy there, Barbara? All right. Yeah, I'm getting off here in 5 minutes. I said that 7 minutes ago, didn't I? Good Bears. Oh, yeah. Getting better and better every game under Ben Johnson, man. It's about time we got a good coach. Especially one that was wanted by every team in the NFL. The team's coming together. They're getting in sync with each other, and they're learning Ben Johnson's play calls. It takes a while to learn a new coach's calls and plays. I mean, it's something you just don't. Okay, we're gonna be the best team in the NFL because we got Ben Johnson. No, it's gonna take a good year before we're gonna be a threat to the NFL for several years to come. Just like what Johnson did with Detroit. You have to at the barn sell in an hour and a half. Yep, that's true. Try to push that buck 110, get you some good bucks, man. I wouldn't go under 225 on that thing. Or did we say 250? I would say 250, really. Any custom buck goes for 225 to 425. But in the 425 range, you're looking at mammoth tooth and, fossilized materials. All American Prepper 13 said hi, everybody. Welcome, All American Prepper. Yeah, I wouldn't budge on it either. And you got a crocodile sheet there too, brother. That's another $150 sheet. I wouldn't take less for 100 for the sheath alone. And if they don't buy it, it's worthy of your collection, brother. But I appreciate you showing it off. Now you need to do a video on both the Barlow whalers you got, brother. Or did you do one yet? Did I miss it? I'm going to do one on your knives. On the White Lightning, I'm going to do a little long video on the history of the hillbilly knives. Yeah, I hear you. I wouldn't push it either. If somebody picks it up and wants it, they're going to know what it's worth. That's for sure. So if somebody picks it up, says, I'll give you $350 for it right now, you take it, wouldn't you? That's about what you minimum I would take for it with the sheath. If they offer $250, give them the knife. You can keep that sheath for one of your other folding hunters, right, brother? In fact, you can carry any of your folding hunters in it if you want to. It's definitely a one-of-a-kind sheath. I never made an inlay like that with the crocodile. I think I got a video on it. Did I video that knife? I'm not sure. Subscribers can watch. I know on my Instagram I got pictures of it. Yep. So you got some shit-eye, Jim, and I didn't. So you're ahead of me. But I'm gonna get up. I'm probably gonna make some homemade pizza tomorrow for the game, or today I should say for the game. Get out the Italian double hot flour, man. Just make it smell like a bakery in my house. I am not knowing. Yeah, I'm not knowing either. I can't remember. Busy day. Oh yeah, it's a lot of work during those shows now. I don't care if it's a small one or a big one. You know, especially you two old boys, man. I can imagine it takes some time. Good thing is when you team up, though, you always got somebody watching over the knives, right? You can take a break, then he can take a break. I did that when I sold fishing lures. I always had my best friend with me that fished with me. Now he wants me to start a YouTube channel for him for fishing because he's at the professional bass fishing level too, and he's always wanted to start a YouTube channel. I keep not begging, but keep trying to encourage him to do so. He'd have awesome content for a lot of people that want to learn how to bass fish, and I'll be in a lot of the videos with him too. Microtech sheepsfoot ramlock. Oh yeah, was that what you're carrying? Bowler M390. We got one of them gizmo knife guys rattling on. You must know him, Brown Sugar. I'm sure you've seen him in the other modern folders. What's up, Vic Morrison, 8128? He says hi, everybody. Or she or who. He or she. No, Vic, that'd be a he. I'm sorry. What up, bruh? Oh man, it's getting late. So I'm gonna get the shut eye before that sun starts popping, so I'm not disturbed by the light. I told the wife I'm gonna get a black shade for the window. We only got one window in our bedroom. Well, two when the bathroom door is open. But I can't close the bathroom door either because she's got to have the light on in the bathroom because she's diabetic and she gets up in the middle of the night. She got to see where she's going. And don't piss off the sugar. I didn't piss her off. Oh yeah, big exhaust must have. Where you at? Down here means down there. Texas, right? Didn't you say you was from Texas? Don't rain too much in Texas, does it? No, I'm a morning guy. I I'm retired, so I can be that way. Blue Island, Illinois. Yeah, it was cloudy here today. I'm surprised it didn't rain yet. But I'm sure it'll probably rain during the Bears game, which will be their advantage because they're good at stripping the ball. The good thing about the Bears, like I said, not only are they coming together and they finally got a great coach to get them there, they've got exceptional talent on both sides of the ball, man. It's only going to get better and better. But the thing is, Caleb wakes up every morning wanting to go to work with Ben Johnson. He absolutely loves him, and he's so happy he's his coach. And he's improving every game. But the biggest thing of all that the Bears love the most about Ben Johnson is he's like one of the boys. You know, that man fires them up in them locker rooms like in the locker room like you wouldn't believe. He brings the best out of them. And y'all be watching Chicago Bears because in the next year or so they're going to be a dominant team to reckon with, like Kansas City. Except I think Caleb's got way more talent than Mahomie. I'm sorry, I like to call him Mahomie. I love Caleb though. I mean, how would you not call Mahomes Mahomie? Having a name like Mahomes, right? See you guys. All right, brother. You take care down there in Blue Island, man. Don't throw that rain our way yet. God bless you and be safe, and we'll see you on the next one. I'm usually live every other night, so you can catch me. I don't really post my lives too far in advance. It's always too quick in advance. But the more you're around, the more you'll see them on quite often. I pick up a lot of subs doing it. I probably picked up 50 plus subs tonight. Last live Wednesday night, I picked up 48 subs. That's why I keep telling Big Jim, Barlow Jim, you gotta go live, brother. You gotta go live. You like to fix or mod them knives, go live. People love to watch that shit. You know? Make things interesting. Do different things. Go live doing things you love to do. It don't have to be all about knives, just as long as it's not about politics and religion. Because it's too controversial with too many. When we're both religious men of God, but, you know, we don't shove our religion down anybody's throats. All right, I appreciate it, man. We'll see you back again, bro. And with that said, guys, I think I'm going to hit it too. I want to see how many subs they got. I want to see my analytics. And call her quits before the sun starts poking. Go Bears. You betcha. I served for your freedoms, brother. I don't think I would disrespect the flag. Why would you say so? Did anybody ever see this guy before? What is he saying? It's not black. What? What? What in the hell does that mean? Okay. Yep. You enjoy your weekend too, Brown Sugar. Thanks for stopping in, man. Or ma'am. I'm sorry. I'll let everybody say their bias. Okay. All right. Carlos Slice. Come back in a couple days, brother. I'm hanging up here tonight. All right. Later, Barlow Brigade. Love you, brother. Go sell some knives for you. Tell Brother Rex I said hey, and God bless and love him. Lucky 13, you too, brother. Appreciate your support and being here. And with that said, I'll see you in a couple days on the next one. Peace. What a mess. Later, guys.